fancy seeing y'all here on a Friday, no less. I hope your day has been going well, everybody. I hope your week has been amazing, and I hope you're looking forward to the weekend. But of course, we can't start the weekend without some festivities, and I'm really excited to announce that I am co-streaming today's Dames for Games Spring Showcase. I'm just one of many, but I'm just a gal, and we love supporting other gals, you know, in this space, especially other indie dev creators, especially other gamers. But yeah, we added another stream day today for this special event, and I'm really excited to be here, and I'm really excited for the games. I already see that Anxiety used the exclamation point D for G, and yeah, you guys can use that already. The Steam page is up. They're actually collaborating together with a couple others for the Steam banner to celebrate Women's Day. So go celebrate your women. Go download the demos. Go wishlist their games. They are currently still setting up their main channels, so we have a little bit of time here to yap. Normally before a showcase, I'll be here like 15-20 minutes beforehand, just to make sure I'm not late, but you know, we got time to get ready. We got time to get ready. Now you may notice some things here on the stage with me. There is a QR code, there is a banner. This QR code, and I mentioned this before the showcase as well, this QR code is going to link directly to the Dames for Games charity. So if you are willing, if you have the financial means to do so, you can also support the official Dames for Games channel and their charity this entire month using this QR code. Again, I have to reiterate, please only donate if you have the financial means to do so. If you need to take care of yourself, if you're scraping by this month, then please don't worry about it. Don't feel bad if you cannot donate at any time. Your safety, your priority should be you at any given time. But I'm sure many others can pick it up for you. I'm sure many others will donate for you. Even if you don't have the financial means to donate right now for this, even sharing it around will be tremendously helpful for the organization themselves. Dames for Games, by the way, is going to be co-streaming. They're actually collaborating with a bunch of different people this showcase. It's a lot different. It's a lot bigger scale than I'm used to for a showcase, but they're partnering with IGN, with GameSpot, with Twitch itself, and PC Gamer in order to put on this show. So it's very impressive. I'm very impressed. But yeah, we're just gonna be hanging out here. I've already pre-downloaded some games from the Steam banner in preparation for the showcase. I'm not entirely sure what games are going to be shown. We might even end up downloading some games after the showcase itself, because we do have plans to play some of the demos that are highlighted in this showcase specifically. The Steam banner has a multitude of other creators involved in that. Not all of them are going to be shown in this event, and it is about a 2-hour event, I think. This is the first time that we're doing Dames for Games, so it's a little nerve-wracking. I'm very nervous, I'm very anxious, because I don't know how they do things. There's a lot of games there are a lot of games on the Steam page. There are a lot of games on the demos page even. I think I went through like 20 different pages, and I downloaded so many, which is bonkers. I was also pleasantly surprised to see a lot of demos that I recognize. Some of them we played in other showcases, some of them we played from itch.io Game Jams, and I'm really stoked that they have more definitive release dates. They have tentative release dates rather. They don't have like specified dates, but they're coming out either this year or in the coming year, or even this week. So that was really cool. So if I do see them, if I do see any of the games that I've played previously or demos that I've played previously, I will shout them out during the showcase. That is my plan, at least. Let me make sure that I have their page like refreshed, because I don't know if it's actually happening yet. Oh, wait Wait, it's happening. Wait, it's happening. Wait, we're late. Wait, we're late. Wait, we're late. Hold on. Wait. It's not even going through my headphones. I'm so late. Hold on. Bring us over, goddammit! Change the screen! Okay, let me move. I think this is the first game. Kinda late. I had the stream open, but like it wasn't updating. Okay. Hopefully you guys hear it. If I need to adjust it, let me know.
In real life to this story that created this character.
I mean, this is definitely a type of game that I would play, for sure. I mean, I play a lot of genres, but I love being dropped into a world and it's like a sandbox where you get to kind of explore what you want.
I think it's really cool that they have one-on-ones with the devs live.
I love playing a villain. Oops. Antagonist? You know?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's multifaceted, you guys.
Now we're even more late. The buffer.
I love playing these kind of characters that are. I'm actually playing a character right now in a show that is really similar to Liv. There's even some lines that I'm like, that is a Liv line that I'm saying.
I love that.
So I love that. It's fun to find that crossover. But I also love, you know, the vibes of the post office. It's got this kind of like 20s, a Gilded Era vibe. Our main artist Bailey has just done an incredible job.
Amazing.
Sort of building out this ambiance of this Great Gatsby style vibe. Which is really fun, and it's cool because she and her husband are working on the game. Her husband is our main programmer, and then me and my husband are working on the game. He's the composer, so we're just such a nice little pile of fun people who make stuff.
Beautiful.
Amazing.
I love that. See, and it's always the group of people that love what they're doing, that do amazing work, which I always love. But I do have a final question though, and this is a question everyone is curious about. When can we expect the release, and where can people follow along, wishlist this game, or support the project itself?
Yeah, we want to know.
So the game is planned to come out in May, full release 1.0, and you can wishlist us on Steam. You can find us on almost all social media except for X, because I don't want to be there.
Yeah,
and,
that's
very
cool.
interesting.
And,
This is supposed to be a horror mystery simulation.
The demo is a microcosm of the game. There's a lot to find in it. There's a lot to explore in it. So if you want to get a sense of what the game is like, the demo is going to give you a lot of stuff. And then the main game is going to open up some wild things that you couldn't even imagine. So
that is amazing. And honestly, thank you so much for, sharing all of this with us. And it's really been such a joy learning more about you, the game, and the love behind it. I can't wait for everyone to experience this. We'll definitely be keeping an eye out for what's next currently. And honestly, thank you everyone again so much for joining us for this edition of Dames for Games Spring Showcase.
Yippee! Totally not late. By the way, this game was letter lost. You'll find the title of the game at the bottom right-hand corner of the screen. But I think we also have an extension, which is so fancy. I don't know if that's working, but if it's not, let me know.
What happened to her daughter? We have to find out.
Yes! Red hair? Okay, write that down. But yes, I'll definitely make sure that I have this wish listed. Don't forget to check out the Women's Day Steam sale, y'all, and wishlist your favorite titles. Maybe this one, possibly. Also, Dames for Games is running a fundraiser to gather support for their future showcases. So make sure that you consider donating. Your contributions really do help all of the devs that are involved in these showcases and all the hard workers that are involved in this. So thank you so much for your time. And don't forget, I am Chelva Gamer. You can find me literally anywhere. And thank you so much.
It says game announcements coming soon.
Yes, and I'm Pink Fairy Blossom. You can find me on Twitch, TikTok, Twitter, and Instagram as Pink Fairy Blossom, where I stream cozy games and spotlight indie creators as well. And again, thank you so much for being here with us, guys. Thank you, Christine, as well. Now I'll hand it over to Destiny to start the show. Take it away, Dad.
Maybe this is just another edition. Maybe it's not actually like starting yet. Oh my god, guys! Wait, look! I wasn't late! I wasn't late! We have 30 seconds! It wasn't me! It wasn't me! I got played! We got baited! It really was a pre-show! Well, I'm glad we were here for at least one listing in the pre-show. But yeah, there is gonna be an extension y'all can use in addition to the exclamation point D4G that y'all can use.
Honestly,
let me shut up.
I love that everybody keeps coming up and supporting us and doing everything that they can to show us that women and femmes are very, very important in the game industry and in the community. So welcome back. It's March, it's Women's History Month, and you know we had to show up and show out. So this is our Dames for Games Spring Showcase. My name is Destiny, and I am your wonderful hostess with the mostest, but I also run Dames for Games as the founder and director.
Is that a poo head?
And,
it looks like it. It looks like poo dead.
So lucky to have someone who keeps me on my toes about snacks.
She's also wearing
and,
Rugrats.
You know, to have my crush also.
We love the 90s.
So I'll let my crush introduce
Also,
themselves first.
hello, is that?
I mean, that could be anyone at this point, Destiny.
It is! Oh my god!
No,
It's me?
It's definitely you. It's definitely you.
Yeah,
I'm Snack Chick.
She voices
Yeah, she's
Karlak,
Snack
I'm pretty
Chick.
sure,
She
in
knows.
Baldur's
Friends.
Gate.
I'm Samantha Bayard. I'm an actor based in the UK. You might know me as Karlak
Yeah!
in Baldur's Gate 3. I'm also now in Star Wars The Old Republic, the forthcoming marathon. That might be out already. 5th of March, that's when it comes out. And the upcoming Fading Echo, Jasmine Beulah, a woman, a femme, has written that. And Indie Studio New Tales, and so I'm here to plug that as well. And if you want to know more about
We
the
support
industry, I have
women!
a series of interviews with folks called It Takes
My
a Village,
wife.
which we've also taken to GDC and PAX East this year. Yeah, but super busy. But
Yeah, I
trying to keep
know,
it in
I can't believe you
very
didn't
short, but it's
recognize
nice to be
her.
busy,
I
and it's
did.
always good to be asked back again.
We
Thank
love
you
it.
so much. I really appreciated it. Yeah, I'll hand over to Snack Queen over here.
Yeah. Yes, Queen. I like that. Snack Queen. Hi, I am the resident Dames for Games Snack Queen. Hi, Christine. And I, again, don't have any snacks, but we're going to just leave Des alone about that, okay? But I'm super happy to be here. I'm a content creator,
Sam's quite the
creator
snack
advocate, mental health
saint.
advocate, constantly, as you guys know, working on global domination. And I love working with Dames for Games to spotlight women
Hi, Samari!
and femme individuals.
Oh my god,
Yes,
another
Samari.
woman we
No,
could
okay,
support.
yes.
Samari
Femme
VT.
individuals in the gaming industry. Because I love what we do, and I'm excited for what's in the show. I saw some of the trailers, and I know you guys are gonna love them too.
Oh, we have so much. I think
I love
we went
her
above and
hair.
beyond with the show.
I love the
we have
ombre?
a lot of games,
I love the
a lot
ombre.
of trailers, a lot of spotlights, and we couldn't do this without our partners. So
I also
wanna
like her
give a shout out
glasses.
to Wings.
She's cute.
They're incredible. They're the ones hosting the Women's Day sale on Steam. If you don't know, now you know. And also Women-Led Games, who helped put together the pre-show you saw earlier with Pink Fairy and Chell, and one of the developers behind Letters Lost, which I hope you check out that game. It's so cool. It's so spooky. And she just does a great job at like voicing the character.
Yeah, for anyone who's
Which we
just
also
tuning
have
in, we
some amazing
saw
people in here
a
who voice
snippet
a lot
of a
those
pre-show. There was
characters.
a
And since the
game called
showcase is
Letter
happening
Lost.
March 6th,
It is a
then
mailman
and you can go
mystery
check it
horror
out
point and
right
click
now.
simulator game.
we also want to
I thought I was
shout
late.
out to I had a brain fart for a second. We also want to give a shout out to our broadcast partners who have continued to rock with us for the past 3
Looking
years.
for cozy games. Hopefully there's a
IGN,
few. Hopefully
Twitch,
there is a few.
GameSpot, PC Gamer, you guys are the best. All the love, and we're gonna jump right into this showcase. So grab your snacks. If you
I have
them,
cookies. I have
Christine,
butter
and,
cookies.
Enjoy the show.
Who's ready for games?
Hi, my name is
Well, that
Anka,
doesn't
and
look
I'm
cozy at all.
co-founder and games producer at Symmetry
That looks
Break Studio in
scary.
Hamburg. We're making Deep Fog Signals, an atmospheric horror puzzle game about ruthless isolation in a hostile environment, where you and your tiny remaining expedition crew have no idea if you're last desperate effort.
Oh my god, we're desperate.
In Deep Fog Signals, you use
they also have the
limited
extension on their channel
to coordinate your 4 unstable crewmates while the clock is ticking. You conduct esoteric research that could change the world, interpret strange signals from the deep, and make choices
this seems
that
really
dictate
cool.
life or death. And if I'm honest, it's mostly death.
It's mostly death.
My name is Franziska, and I'm a visual
Great.
artist. I've studied illustration in Hamburg, and my favorite.
We love women with morbid curiosity.
Stars come to life. I've been working with Anke and the team on Deep Fog Signals. Currently, I'm helping with concept art and 2D assets.
I love their humor already. By the way, I hope you guys have something to write with. I have my dry erase board that I'm going to be writing demos on so that I can make sure I have them downloaded.
By one thing or another. So we decided to make games about it, and we regretted it soon enough. But you know what? All the horror and suffering we've subjected ourselves to will have been worth it as long as you play our game. And also end up regretting it. Ooh, that's some nasty shit. Oh, okay. Oh no.
Oh my god. It's
no,
woman.
Right. We make games as an act of resistance, actually, at our studio to regain.
Are they the chessmen ones? No, they are. They're the ones in the blue tin.
Marginalized people can enact change.
The royal butter cookies.
And our players' demons.
Deep Fog Signalis. I definitely read that right.
I'm co-art director and narrative designer of Tethergeist, a whimsical, cozy, yet brutal precision platform.
Another brutal game!
May, a young rebel who, despite the Council of her village...
They're really like, we're women, we're not soft.
...pilgrimage to a sacred temple called the Fount of Souls. For hundreds of years, May's people have used their powers of astral projection to travel to the fount. But May is different. Her spirit travel is limited by a tether. So while her peers can travel effortlessly to the temple in one trip, May has to
very
take
cute.
a long and hard way. As May ventures away from her village,
this will definitely appeal to the Metroidvania Celeste crowd.
Hidden secrets, strange creatures, wacky townsfolk, hot tubbing spirits, and Foil, a scholar who brings to light knowledge long lost to May's people.
The different art
like
styles.
Ancient portals leading to a spirit realm, and the legendary healing powers supposedly hidden within the Fount of Souls.
So they have the pixel art, but they also have flat PNGs.
Inspired by our programmer's daughter, who has spina bifida, and myself, who has struggled for most of my life with chronic pain from endometriosis. Tethergeist is meant to be an inspiring story about overcoming obstacles despite our limitations. It's full of beautiful environments and cozy and encouraging messaging, which perfectly offsets the brutal, borderline masochistic, yet forgiving gameplay. The world of Tethergeist was inspired by Hayao Miyazaki and Avatar: The Last Airbender. The art was inspired by Gree and Hyperlight Drifter, and gameplay was inspired by Donkey Kong and, of course, Celeste. If that sounds like something you'd be into, you should go check out Tethergeist. It's coming to Steam and Switch in 2026, and we can't wait for you to play it.
Hi, Draco! That one just looks really nice. I just write down the games in the old noggin. What's it like?
And I'm an artist, a musician, a craniosacral therapist, and a game
Damn, look at the editing on all this.
Doing visual art and music, and then I started doing animation as kind of a way to combine them. And then for some reason, apparently that wasn't enough, so then I went towards game dev. I then teamed up with a more experienced programmer, Amos. We were able to combine our skills to make a small game that ended up being,
it wasn't enough,
kind of
so I just kept going.
And sonically and spiritually, I think, sort of interesting. It's called Margot. It was about a girl who's feeling existential about her friend moving away. Since then, we've been working on a sequel for it, which is called Mitch, and it's about that friend who's moved away and is sort of like navigating, kind of like rerouting herself.
The extension is really cool.
Artsy, like I really like the idea of like games as just like a medium for art. I like that they kind of allow you to like pull someone into a world and then hold them there for a while. It's definitely the most challenging medium that I've ever learned, but I find it equally rewarding. It also pushes me to grow as an artist, I think, because I've sort of realized the importance of like having a really sort of strong like artistic or emotional foundation to a project, like learning different ways of like how to hold on to that throughout kind of the long stages of development. Through game dev, I've also learned that I love to draw animal characters, and I've even been like dabbling in bugs on this game. Mitch is sort of set in the future, so the background is kind of that like humans have left, and then sort of animals and bugs and stuff have sort of taken over.
We're basically the mutated bugs in Resident Evil 9.
More sort of about like reconnecting with like earthliness. I also learned that
Sorry, I have RE9 on my head, okay?
My favorite part.
It just came
A
out.
combination of modular synthesis and sampling. I love
Leon,
that it's
you
kind of
know,
like a puzzle to like get the sound that you want. So you're sort of like chasing it with your skills, kind of, and then
Oh, we love audio puzzles out here.
Delay.
Oh god, never mind, not that audio.
All that you do, I love to see what the girls are up to, and wishlist Mitch on Steam.
Have you ever had a meal that made you
Whenever
look
I
at
see
life
like
a little
flies
differently?
in any form of medium,
Good evening, chef.
where they're like
Could I please
humanized,
have some ramen?
I always
What
think
if,
of
in a
Bugs
cooking
Life
game,
and the
carrot
flies that are
slices
like,
reassured your
where is my
and chili
poo-poo
flakes gave them
platter?
courage. This is Soup for
That's what I think
Soul,
about.
where every bowl tells a story, and ingredients actually fuel
This ain't about
conversations.
Leon, it's about women, sure.
Hello. We are Peace and Quiet Games. and we
Leon
are
was
dev
made
team
for the
behind
women
Soup for Soul.
anxiety.
In our game, you
He
run
was
plain
made with the
Japanese
female
ramen.
lens.
Craft every bowl your way and shape your guests.
We got
heartfelt
ramen
stories
here,
with your
guys.
Cooking choice.
He was made for me. That's wild.
The initial idea for Soup for Soul was portraying a Japanese
This is actually
sushi
how
chef.
they make ramen.
But over the time, we
like
figured
old
that
school
hot
ramen.
dishes might be a way better choice, so we ended up with hot ramen bowls because we wanted to give the player a sense of warmth and coziness. Another very
It does look
important
very
aspect
good.
in our game is that we bring strong game mechanics and a strong narrative equally together. I'm a story-driven game fan myself, but I tend to get bored very easily when the mechanics are weak or if there are never-ending cutscenes where there's no gameplay at all. So if you know what I mean and you agree, then Soup for Soul might be the game for you.
She's just like,
We'd be
we
super
want
happy
the
if you had
actual
a look at our
gameplay.
brand new Steam
No
page and
talking,
gave us a wish list.
just cut to
Our
it.
next milestone is to finalize a playable demo, so keep an eye on our socials to make sure you don't miss anything that's going on in our kitchen.
Soup for Soul. I should have made some soup. Oh, Capote!
Hello, I'm
Capote!
Camila, one of the founders of Lusky, an indie game studio based in São Paulo, Brazil.
I know
With
this
our
game is out.
projects, I mainly work as a game producer and business developer. We are at Games for Games this year to showcase our most recent launch, Capote.
Capote!
It's an online multiplayer game where up to 6 players
This
play
one,
against each other
oh my
in
god, the
card
devs are
games,
really generous.
inspired by classic Brazilian games we
In
play
that
with
before
friends
the
in bars
game
in Brazil.
fully released, they released the demo, which was the full game.
Responsible for the game Capote. At the beginning of the project, we did an
Granted, you didn't get to keep the demo because the game was fully released. But that is such a big move to be like, here's the full game for free for a limited time.
Fun card game with friends, an experience that feels like home.
Olá, tudo bem? Eu me chamo Paula, eu sou responsável pelo marketing do Capote nas redes sociais da Lusky. Desde quando a gente começou a criar nossas redes sociais, o nosso principal objetivo era construir uma comunicação mais acessível, mais verdadeira e mais próxima ali com o nosso público. Nas redes sociais, o nosso tom mais leve, mais humorado, nos aproximou dos jogadores e dos devs que nos acompanham. Isso foi muito importante para a gente conseguir criar e construir uma comunidade. E a gente começou a falar não de empresa para pessoa, mas como dev para jogador. Essa relação tem fortalecido a nossa comunidade e também deixando a gente mais próximo do nosso público.
Capote is currently in early access on Steam, so gather your friends and find out who's the card game master. Thank you, Dames for Games, for the invite, and we can't wait to see other great games women have been creating.
Hello, I'm Irini, and I'm leading a team of 5 to develop a food vs. mold themed story-rich indie RPG known as Foodomina.
Foodomina. Oh my god. This is where we learn that I can't actually pronounce any of these games that I've tried to play.
As 2 personified food girls, Takoyaki and Tempura, in their cosmic battle against mold people. You explore a whimsical food-themed galaxy rich in flavor, adventure through cute towns, make
I've never actually
friends,
played the
and
demo for this
battle
yet.
mold people in delightfully absurd, pun-fueled combat to save the universe from mold infection. But the mold people used to be food people, just like you.
Makes sense,
So
makes sense.
maybe there's another way, and somehow, some way, food puns are involved. I'm the creative director
We love
and artist,
puns.
and I've always had a vision of cultivating creatively empowering gaming experiences for gamers like myself. And Foodomina's concept started with just combining my favorite things at the time, which were personifying inanimate objects, food, and space.
I love how she has so much art of her game all over the place. She's like, this isn't gonna be real merch. This is just for me.
To take the dishes we love and turn them into fully realized personified characters.
That's a
and
passion
explore the
project right
stories
there.
They have to tell. And now we have a growing mold army of kids, artists, and gamers alike getting involved in development through playtesting, fan art, making their own food soners or mold soners, and even cosplay. Engaging with our community, learning about other cultures and history, and sharing a mutual love for food has given our dev journey so much fulfillment. Hey guys, I'm Isabella and I do PR and sound design for Foodomina, where I voice a character that we're super excited for you to meet. There's a whole bunch of new characters, environments,
Random
and
sound
storylines
effects.
that we can't wait for you to play. A lot of the new characters are actually foods that you guys requested and we designed. Stay tuned for our major demo update coming in Q2 of 2026.
We love community support. Oh, don't touch the outlet. Are you gonna kiss the outlet? Is this another inanimate object dating sim? Socket, psychological horror.
My name is
Great.
I'm the artist and art director of our small game Socket. Socket is a
She has such
first-person
cute dolls all around her
psychological horror where
room.
you play as a social worker who obeys a WoW socket. According to your work contract, you are assigned to live in a house where you must uncover all the secrets of its residents and get to the bottom of a terrifying tragedy that happened many years ago. Lying, spying, digging through trash. These are the basic tasks.
We're basically a
of your
raccoon.
workday. By the way, here is a small insider detail. We came up with the idea of a voice coming from the socket because of our noisy neighbors. We could actually
Thanks,
hear
neighbors.
them through the wall socket. Just don't tell anyone. In our game, we combine
Forced
2D
ASMR.
and 3D graphics. I draw the characters from 8 different projections, which
I love the
creates
art
a sense
style.
of volume. Textures, animations, cutscenes, concept art. I create all of this myself, in my own style. Almost everything you see
very
in the game
good.
is carefully made from scratch. I'm developing the game together with my husband. He's a programmer, a writer,
Want a picture?
and also a bit of a 3D artist. When you work as a duo, it's hard to say exactly what your role is, because you end up doing everything. Still, that's our small but wonderfully well-coordinated team. And perhaps a talking WoW socket isn't the strangest thing.
It's always
that
the
will
most
surprise
innocent
you.
people who have a deep love for horror. True.
Each resident has a unique story, and their actions can sometimes reveal far more about them than
Cute
their
on the
words
outside,
ever could.
existential
And who
on the
knows
inside.
where workaholism
Existential and
total
morbid on the
devotion to
inside.
your job might lead you. To find out, stay tuned and wishlist socket right now.
Welcome back. I hope you enjoyed all of
Hi,
those developer
wives!
spotlights. I say this all the time, but I love getting a behind the scenes look at what it takes to create a game, because I think the general consumer doesn't know all the work that goes behind
this is why we
it,
have to
all the
support them,
editing,
guys.
the
We have to
voice
support with
acting, the building of
constructive
the
criticism whenever we
scenes
play
and
demos.
the story. I mean, listen, it's a work of art in so many different ways. It's like an onion.
It's hard work.
Why did I use onion? Onion is such
layers.
There's just so many layers. Anyways, yes, layers. There's so many layers. I don't know. I'm hungry. That's why I thought onion. But I'm gonna pass the mic. I'm gonna stop. I'm gonna pass the mic over to Sam, who's going to give us some information about the sale.
So all the games you're seeing today are part of our Steam event, and you can wishlist, follow, learn more about each title you're seeing. If something stands out to you, we really encourage you to check it out, support the developers.
You guys can use !D for G on my channel.
Small micro indies here, and so every review counts.
There's a whole women's celebration banner. You can also use this QR code.
And now we're gonna throw it to Snack Queen.
I love it. I think that should definitely be my moniker. Speaking of Snack Queen, and you speaking of Onion, one of the games I'm really excited about. Well, we have a few cooking games, so make sure you guys are watching because I love food games, and there's like a few food games.
I love
in
food.
This,
we have so much in common.
Let me know which one's your favorite down below. Anyways, I want to shout out our content creators and our streamers that are co-streaming, that are charity streaming for us. Thank you so much. Dames for Games is very grateful for all of the time you take to help us with our vision and with our organization. And speaking of, we are currently doing a month-long fundraising event.
Yes!
And you can support Dames for Games and everything we do by donating or also showcasing the creators that are working with us on your socials.
Yeah, you guys can use the QR code over there on the left-hand side of the screen. That's going to be up for you guys to donate whenever you want to.
But
of course, please be financially responsible.
We have something very special coming up that we've not done before. We usually do interviews, but this time we're doing a roundtable, and we have some incredible individuals, some leaders of innovation that are going to sit down and have a very candid talk with us about the industry, their role in it, and you know what they'd like to see in the future. I was gonna name them, but they're amazing, and I'm gonna let them introduce themselves. So sit back, relax, and get ready for this conversation. You are not gonna want to miss it.
Roundtable discussion. I've never been in a showcase where they just have all of the guests, or not all of the guests, but a lot of guests just together.
Hey everyone, welcome to the first ever Dames for Games Roundtable.
Wow.
I have brought together some amazing trailblazers, some beautiful innovators.
Not gonna lie, this is pretty cool.
Who we're going to kind of sit together. Like, honestly, I'm not going to talk as much because I know I talk all the time. I'm going to let them talk. I'm going to pose the question, and then they're going to discuss how they kind of navigate the game industry, the community, the space, because I believe it's something that a lot of femmes and women would really connect with as they're either getting into development,
too for any
going
upcoming
into school for
devs,
it, or entering the industry themselves. And what better way to learn how to navigate the industry than from veterans who have basically carved their own space and oh God, I think all of you have inspired me in different ways because I've all had conversations with you, and I just want to share that inspiration with our community and beyond. So let's get started. First off, I would like to introduce Mary Kish from Twitch, and I'm going to let her give a little bit of a background about herself before we go to the next person.
Twitch ambassador.
Thanks, Des. My name is Mary, and I now
community ambassador
at Twitch, which is such a wonderful and exciting job. Before that, I actually worked as a game reviewer and producer at GameSpot.com. So I have been in the games industry for several decades now, shockingly, but it's currently my honor to represent over 7 million streamers on Twitch every month.
That's awesome. That's incredible. Thank you, Mary.
I love it.
All right, and next, I think that's really important. You also love what you do. Next up, we have Rihanna. Rihanna does a lot of different amazing things. And I knew I was going to mess up and not remember all of them. So I'm going to throw it to her so she could tell you a little bit about what she does in the gaming space.
Thank you. So yeah, I'm Rihanna Manuel Pena. I am one half of DNR Media Consulting, which is a video game consulting firm. Inside DNR, my partner Danny and I do video game writing. We do brand and marketing and messaging. We help with PR and communications. We do press releases. We do content reviews. We do diversity reviews. Like kind of like you name it, we do it, simply because we've done all of those things in different capacities over the course of our careers, which have been a combined 30 plus years.
Wow.
So we've done it all. And also, I am a content creator. I am formerly of What's Good Games.
They're basically what I do, but at a larger scale.
And currently a part of Gamertag Radio alongside Danny Pena, Paris Lilly, and Peter Toledo. So, yeah, if you can think of a job in gaming, I've probably done it or worked for the people who do it.
You're my hero.
Yeah, I told you it was a lot. There was no way I was going to remember all that. But incredible,
so many hats
and that
to
just
wear.
shows you that you can start off doing all kinds of things, and there are different pathways to get into the industry. There are not just one distinct way. Like, you don't have to be just a developer, or you don't have to be just a content creator. You can do whatever you want. And the next guest has carved their own space and has done some incredible things. You might have seen her on the news, you might have seen her on TV. Letta J, aka J Watts, please introduce yourself to the community.
Dude, look at her room.
So happy to be here. I am Letta J. That is my
That's so
artistic
cool.
name. I'm a Grammy-winning recording
I like
artist,
all the banners.
and songwriter, and created Coexist Gaming, which is actually an agency. We're a full-service solution that just gets brands, talents, and products in front of the next generation. At the core of
It's
what
a
we do,
PR
we
agency.
design and we build worlds, both in real life and digitally, and then we gamify them. So I own a 3-story gaming and creator lounge in Times Square. We set up a Soho House for gamers and creators. And our entire goal is just to really serve as a cultural bridge that creates this very authentic and immersive ecosystem that just reflects not only what the next
it's a green
generation actually
screen.
gathers and plays, but how community-centric we are, and most importantly, how we are the solutions for a lot of businesses that want to be.
I want to make a room like that.
That's what's up. All right.
Dude, they have a building in New York. That's so expensive.
No, I mean, like, it's so nice to be among so many talented women who are like making moves in an industry that I think my entire community loves and I love. Next up, we have someone who not only is working on their own game, but making an incredible documentary about one of these innovators, one of these women who have been in the game industry for a long time and knows what she's talking about. Teresa, tell us a little bit about you and what you do in the industry.
She's a very good host.
Thank you so much for having me. Hi, I'm Teresa Lung. And yes, I make games. I've made over 10 games, and I'm also a documentary filmmaker, and I work in emerging tech. So the documentary that you're referring to is about pioneering game designer Brenda Romero, and then I'm also doing outreach for the documentary with games and through games. And I do both serious games as well as entertaining games. So I'm super happy to be here, and I'm also an educator. I teach part-time at Vassar College. Hi.
Damn, women really do be wearing a lot of hats.
All right, so we're gonna jump right into it.
I also
We don't have
love
a
the
lot of
variety
time,
of
but
ages
we're gonna
on
make
the
the
screen
most
right
of the time
now.
we do have. The question that I wanted to pose to you,
Like, you can
incredible
really
ladies
be a
today,
gamer,
is
you
how
can
to
really
move
love
through
games
this
at any
space
age.
without feeling completely burnt out, letting it get to you to where you're like, I don't know if I want to do this anymore.
For
Because
our next
sometimes it can be
co-host.
toxic, sometimes it can be really hard. But like, how do
Maybe-
we
maybe
keep
one day.
pushing through and like being those strong representations for other girls who might want to get into gaming? So I will throw it to Mary first, and then Mary, you can throw it. We'll do it like tag, like telephone, and then Mary, you pick someone, and then we'll go all.
They're
we'll go
hot
through everything.
potatoing at this round table.
Okay.
Even more food.
That's such a wonderful way to start, and thanks for letting me be the first. I think that in my time in games, I have often found myself to be the only woman in a room, often the only person that looks like me in a space, and I used to really find that very intimidating, and I would I'm
Yeah.
a bit of a
I don't see many
tendency
corn
as well,
around.
and so my thought would be don't rock the boat, be very quiet, try to be careful with how much space I took up. And it took me a long time to find my voice. Generally, I would say that it is important to get comfortable being uncomfortable. And in order
That's
to
all of
forge a
streaming.
path, that means
For me,
that
that's
you
all of
will be
streaming.
putting yourself in tough spots regularly. And in my time, the times that I reflect and I'm the proudest of myself I feel like I've grown a lot or I've accomplished something, it's actually the times I've been the most uncomfortable. So it doesn't always feel good in the moment, but my advice to people is to love discomfort and to get really adjusted to speaking up, even when it feels a little uncomfortable, and sometimes saying the thing that you don't think is popular, and taking up that space unapologetically and learning how to do that for yourself, and reminding you that you don't forge a path just for yourself, you forge a path for everyone behind you. And so every time I'm a little uncomfortable and I feel like I'm doing something for the first time and I might make a mistake, or I might
Another woman we should all celebrate and support.
Girls and women in this industry that would love the position that I have, or they would love to be the next person in my position. And it's my job to make it easier for them to get there. And so it's not always the
We're co-streaming the Dames for Games Spring Showcase right now. They've got a very interesting roundtable discussion.
And then being like, well, here I go.
With women in various facets and various
so yeah, that's really how I do it.
Jobs,
I'd love to hear from
positions
Rihanna on
in
this, because I
gaming.
think there's a lot of times where I've also found that you have been unapologetically
So
taking up
she
space,
is
and I
the
really respect that about
community
you, and I
manager
think
at
it's important
Twitch.
to recognize that
We
kind
also
of
have
are all
people
doing
who
it,
have
and that's great.
created their own games. We have people
thanks,
who have
Mary.
created
And it's
PR
very
agencies.
True. We've had conversations about this too, where
we have people who are in a
you're not always
review
going
journalism
to
background.
have
It's
backup in
really
the
cool.
room. You know, something that I'm sure all of us have heard at some point in our careers. You know, we've got some time in is, you know, look for the helpers, or, you know, find somebody who will back you up. And there's a lot of times when there isn't anyone there to
I
back
do
you up,
appreciate
and
that they
there aren't
throw their
people who
tag
repeat
back
your ideas, so
whenever they
everybody
zoom
knows
in.
it was yours and not the person
She's
who tries
a
to take credit for it.
consultant.
And you know, there's a lot of times we're out here on our own, and you know, especially folks.
Yeah, I
in,
wasn't
like, Teresa's
expecting
position, or
this
in
from a
Jay's
gaming
position, where,
showcase.
like, no one's done what you've done, right? Like, you have to figure it out.
It's actually pretty
yourself.
cool,
And
pretty incredible.
honestly, for me, and because I've been in so many corporate roles and in so many more traditional work environments where I'm kind of just on my own, I've built my own board of directors for my career, for my life. And you know, I have a legal counsel that is my really good girlfriend. I have somebody who helps me with branding and fashion and like making sure I'm showing up the way I want to show up and people are perceiving me the way I want to be perceived. I got a girlfriend who helps me with spelling errors and checking all of my comms. Like, you really do need backup for these types of environments, because in a lot of ways you have to be bulletproof, and it's not fair and it's not right, but it is what helps. And if you have folks that you trust implicitly, people that really just have your best interests in mind, they don't have anything to gain from your success or your failure, they really just want to see you thrive, hold to them tight.
Yes.
And let them in, let them know what you have.
Find your
on list of
people.
goals. Let them know what you're trying to reach for, you know, what you dream of, and ask for help from those people,
Especially in the digital space,
unfortunately,
where
you gotta
it
be careful
moves
who
so
you ask
quickly.
for help from in your own realm. A lot of times it's better to look outside, look at other industries, look at people who are at different stages in their career, look for family, look for young people.
She's
who
my
have
hero.
absolutely nothing to worry about right then, you know, like they're very unfiltered and very candid.
She's
and can
very
give you some
quickly
really
become
great
my hero.
insight as to how you're coming off and what you're trying to do, and if it makes sense to other people. Just check yourself and check yourself against folks that would really have your back or have nothing to lose by telling you the truth, because there are folks who can try to guide you, but they maybe aren't guiding you in the direction you need. They're guiding you in a direction that they would take, and it's not really what you're trying to do. You don't want to walk in anyone else's footsteps. You want to walk your own path. So that would be my advice.
No, that was really good. My takeaway from both of you, right, before we move on to the next person, is you definitely have to advocate for yourself. Nobody's going to advocate for you the way that you're going to advocate for yourself. And build your tribe. And make sure when you're building your tribe, you're very intentional about the people that you bring into your life, whether that's personal, whether that's romantic, whether that's through business, right? Because I mean, all aspects of your life bleed into each other. A lot of people like to say, keep work at work and keep personal. But I mean, like come on now. It's not that black and white. It's never been. But no, I love those two
Destiny has like a
things that you
Pac-Man
guys said,
behind
and
her.
that's what I took away from it, and I wholeheartedly agree.
Rewind the VOD.
Next up, Jay, please tell us how you navigate these spaces, because you've done a lot. You've gone on TV to talk about it. Like, you're constantly showing up. And I don't know if
so
you've seen some of Jay's
promotional.
outfits, but girl is to the T. She shows up like presentable, beautiful. Like, I feel like when you walk into a room, people notice, and that's what I want you to talk about. Like that confidence that you come with as you walk into these rooms.
Confidence.
Yeah, and thank you so much.
Don't know her.
For saying that. Honestly,
Oh my God, she's beautiful.
I think a really big part of it is just kind of moving with intention.
She also loves Code Geass. I love Code Geass.
You want to show up in rooms and positioning yourself mentally.
Me simping for all the women.
To just know this is the goal. This is why I'm going here. This is why I'm doing that. And I think everything starts with your mentality. So really embodying and understanding there's a reason I'm doing this. And there's a goal that I'm going to achieve. How do I want to show up in order to achieve that?
Vay's very clearly got a type.
You know, I'm very big on being your brand.
That's someone with good chompers.
And so when I walk into a room, I want my presentation to be indicative of
she doesn't have
words
Jenga.
that I
She also has
haven't
Connect
said
4.
yet. So for me, I show up with excellence, being how I present myself. That means my outfit is intentional. If
They really out here like, what that
I'm
mouth
walking in there
do?
and I need your undivided attention, I'm only wearing certain things that make sure that you're focusing where I need your focus. And when I am, you know, and that's with any environment, right? So if it is, you know, if it's gaming related, it's music, whatever.
You
I
lip
really
read when
kind of
people talk?
I think it's one of those things that they say, what do you bring to the table? I bring what the table needs. I understand my capability. I could build the table. I could buy the building that the table's in. But if there's already a table, then I don't need to bring a table. So I want to bring what the table needs. And so because I live that way, I think it helps strengthen.
I
and
love all of their
understanding how
mindsets.
you need to show up in order to navigate in the world. I do.
But
think
Vay brings
as
up a
women,
good
we have
point.
a
When people are
specific
talking,
responsibility
where do
of
you
thinking
guys
about
look?
some elements that
Because I grew up a lot with like
and
people
so
saying,
I do believe
"Look
our
me in the eyes when I'm
charge is a
talking
bit
to you."
different.
Not that
We
aggressively,
have
but
to be mindful
but doing that. But
the
like,
message that we're going
I
to send
I get really
before we
nervous
show
looking
up.
at people in their
We
eyes,
have to be really
and so I'll
intentional.
look
And
in the middle of
part
their
what
eyebrows.
helps me remain confident, to be very honest, is knowing that my creator is actually what I want them to see.
I'll either
I
look
think
there or
that,
I'll look
I
at
think
the
that
top
for
of their
me,
ear.
God, my faith, my spiritual base is why I navigate the world with an understanding of it's actually not about me. Everything I'm
You'll
doing
never
is
catch
bigger
me
than
looking
me.
in someone's
Impact
eyes
is bigger
unless
than
I
me.
feel like they're
that I love
expecting me
being
to
a
look in their
vessel when
eyes.
I'm being used for a purpose. My purpose is to achieve that goal, and that goal
Very
can
true,
live
very
far
true.
beyond me. So I just
Very
need to
shy,
do my
so I
job.
still have a
need
habit
to
of staring
do
away.
what I'm here to do.
I look past
and I get
people a
really
lot because
focused
people
about and
don't like
I'm,
when you stare at their
hyper-focused
mouths.
about whatever that mission is. And
See,
I go
it's such
for
a
it
fine
full-fledged.
line of like,
And
are you
there's no
staring to pay
time
attention
doubt.
or are you staring
Like,
to
get rid of that.
stare?
You know, there are a lot of, I have friends that suffer from imposter
Those lines are
syndrome.
so
I'm like,
annoying.
you are not an imposter. You belong here. Don't forget it. I'll remind you as many times as you need to. So when you say your tribe,
Sometimes
it is
too,
really
I'll
important
like.
that your tribe is
Sometimes
also
too, I'll like
empowering
zone
you,
out, and then I'll
filling
get
you
like double
up, right?
vision.
Because anytime you're a vessel, you're being
Anybody else?
poured out
Anybody
of
else do that
constantly.
when you're trying
You're
hard to
giving
concentrate and then you just
have to be
double vision?
refueled. And I think when you are making those intentional decisions, including who you're attached
Thank you,
to,
thank you for the
who is
validation.
helping fuel you, they're a part of the confidence you have too, because it's all sort of energy. You know, what you're giving off, what you're magnetizing, what you're attracting, and it helps you navigate in a way that makes you very firm because you understand who you are and what the greater goal is.
No, that's really
Yeah,
good.
when you're
that
not
was
like
great. That was
when
great.
you're not intimidated by like looking at
and
them.
then I'm gonna give my thoughts.
Like
But
yeah,
first I'm gonna
I
throw
feel
it
like
over
I
to
can
Teresa.
pay better
And
attention
it's the same
when I'm
question.
unfocused or like when
How
I'm
do you
just
deal with burnout,
like putting
and
my
then
ear
the reason why I asked
towards
Letta
them.
very specifically is
Maybe
because
I'm
I've
deaf.
seen her walk into rooms and just own the space.
But there are less stimuli,
So I really wanted
you
her
know?
to talk on that. But how do you deal with it? Because I feel like not only do you teach, but you're getting into film. I don't know how male-dominated film may be. Like, you're doing a lot of things, and I just want to know how you move through.
Because I'm out here looking in their background.
Yeah, it's
I'm
a
out here.
great
They're so
question, and
animated as well.
It's been quite a process.
I'm
over
like, I
time,
can't. I just want to listen
And
to
so
your
I
words.
think within
Otherwise,
my
I'll just
toolkit,
simp
it is
or I'll
everything from
ogle.
what Rihanna and others were saying about finding your tribe, to also really understanding what organizations can help build me up, right? And finding that community. So to be more specific about it, for example, You were talking about the IGDA, right? The IGDA Foundation. Your foundation, your organization.
When I'm not putting energy into social cues and shit, I can actually commit to what you're saying, like what you're saying to memory and respond.
There are different organizations where there are people within, right? And it seems obvious, but when you take the time to connect, right? I've seen Jay before at events, right? We support each other. It's wonderful to see the other women in this.
It's also why I have like authority issues.
It doesn't have to be
because I always feel like they want you to stare.
People who can support you. So it's very important to figure out who those folks are, right? So for example, I'll give a shout out to Gordon Bellamy. You may know Gordon, right? Gordon's fantastic. Gordon's intersectional. He lifts people up. And so I've been very fortunate that I actually went to a science camp with him years ago, and we reconnected over the years, and we helped to support each other, right? So it's somebody who
never
can
ever speak to
been
Vale
in the industry,
to my lips.
Can
She knows what I'm saying.
Give it to me to tell me like it is, right? If I have
just
to step
just
up
show
for
her the
something, if I'm
legs,
being
anxiety.
too
Just
shy,
show her the
sometimes I can
legs.
still be shy, right? And other times it's like, no, I've done this, right? I've been in the room, like I can handle this.
No, but yeah, like
it is still
going back to my
challenging, but
authority
I believe
comment,
it,
like
you know,
if
it
I
takes
feel
practice,
comfortable enough with
right?
someone and I
It takes
don't
practice and,
view them as like someone
and it takes
above
conviction.
me or an
And so
authority
it's
figure, someone who's like on equal ground or
leadership
something.
training, I've been
Most of the time when they're
involved
talking
with
to
that.
me,
Also,
I will
so my to-do list
not
for this year is I
look
have to
them
meditate
straight in the
more,
face because
right?
I
So
want to
it's
pay
that
attention to what they're
self-care
saying,
and that idea
and
of
so I will
how do
just
you,
like I will
do
give them
less
my
at
ear.
times? How do you say no to certain things? So
And
that
I always
I
feel
can
like it's
focus on
super
my mental
rude, but I'm
health,
like,
right, or
I'm
my
listening,
spiritual and
I'm
physical
listening.
well-being.
Tell me more.
No, that's what's up. I love that. Okay, so to speak on what both of you said, for Lena,
it's
I
just
feel
more
like
comfortable.
what you said, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, but like, I love the idea of you saying like, work with your strengths. When you walk into a room, be aware of what you're strong at, and if there are things that you're not strong at, it's okay to lean on other people to help. It really does take. We had Samantha on earlier, and she has a really great podcast.
Shout out to
called
V
It Takes
Huddle,
a Village, and it really
being our
does.
support system.
It takes a village sometimes to build these incredible things. And Teresa,
That's
I
our
love
village,
what you
that's
said
our
about
family.
allyship. It's not just about women or femme-identifying individuals coming together and uplift what we do. I work with some incredible men. You know what I mean? And I know we all know some incredible men who have stood behind
Not that
us
you want
and really
to, but
pushed
working
us
with
in
kids
ways
has
that,
helped me have more
you know, we
backbone
didn't
about
think were
shit.
possible.
True.
Guys, I just think that
because you kind of have to take charge there.
And you giving like your
and they also
your
give no shit. They have zero
is really,
filter.
really important. It was important for me, like listening to all of you. So I can't even imagine how valuable this information.
They will take
might
things
be
at face value.
for someone
so it's
young
like
who's just
you have to
getting
be
into
careful what you
gaming,
say.
or someone who's
you have to be
just,
mindful
you know,
of what you
starting
say.
out, or someone who might want to get into
and you have to be
gaming, but they
mindful of
don't
what you
see
teach them,
themselves in
because
this space.
everything
is
that comes out of your
why
mouth,
I
everything
asked you on today.
and
That is
how you
why
act and
we
present
do
yourself,
Games for
they will
Games,
absorb like a
because
goddamn sponge.
You can tell me about Susan and Carrie and Jennifer.
I've
all day,
raised
but if
5
I don't see
kids,
Susan,
not my
Carrie,
own,
or
but like
Jennifer ever
nieces
in
and
the room,
nephews.
I start
I've
to
raised
doubt whether
5
they're
kids,
really, you know,
and
making decisions in those rooms where those decisions
I love
are
each and every
made, the
one of
big
them.
decisions. So I just want the community to know
kids
that
are almost
all of the
expecting
ladies
and
here
definitely
are
needing you
in
to take
those
charge and
rooms
tell them where to
making
go
big
and what to do.
decisions. You
Yeah,
have Mary,
absolutely.
Rihanna, Jay, Teresa. These are some of the faces that are making decisions and innovating and basically
And
going
it's
out there
so
and
important to give them not only
changing
direction,
the
like guided
industry
direction,
for all of
but also
those
give them
who are
the
in it today
confidence
and those who are
to
gonna
be
come
able
after
to
us. And I think
venture out and
that's
try
really,
things
really
on their
important.
own. Because if you're not
I
giving
can't
them
say
that,
thank you enough
know, the
for
positive
taking time
feedback
out of your busy schedules, guys. You're so
when
lucky.
they need it,
Of
then
your
they don't
busy
know that
schedules
it's okay to
come
keep
on and talk
trying
with
to
us
do
and
that.
share your insight with our community. Please, please, please. I'm going to go through everybody really quickly. If people want to find out how to follow you or keep up with you, I'm going to start
Also, I
with Mary.
apologize
Where can people
that
keep
I've been
up with you
talking
and what
over
you're
them,
doing?
but let's figure out where to follow
Thanks
them.
for having us and letting us to meet so many wonderful
This
people.
roundtable
This is, like, something that
discussion
you're
started
really
a round
passionate
table of our
about.
own.
Keep going and continue to follow the people here, because you're going to see way more inspiring stories and things that we're up to. In addition to my job, I do stream. I stream every Monday on my own channel, so you can catch me on twitch.tv/twitch and twitch.tv/MaryKish. That's my name. And I am streaming on behalf of the company and on behalf of myself regularly, and it's a joy. So
Since
I
some of them
welcome
have
you.
Twitch channels,
I
maybe
play a
I
lot of
should
indie games
shout them
and
out.
platformers.
Mary Kish.
And often looking for games,
Let me make
exciting
sure I'm
games to
finding
play.
the right
So hit me up.
Well, aren't you just in luck because we're part of the Women's Day sale and all the games that are a part of this event are going to be in that event. So make sure you check out that.
I already spelled her name wrong.
If people want to keep up with you, where can they find you?
Oh goodness, I lurk in a lot of places. I guess the easiest way to keep up with my latest is on our podcast at the Danny and Rihanna Show, and that's on YouTube and all podcast services. Right now, we're talking quite a bit about our move to Dominican Republic and how that's going to affect our jobs, how that affects us as independent business owners, and how that affects us as gamers. Because international gaming, lots of handheld hours on flights are in our future. So that's probably the best way to keep up with me. And I will actually be on Twitch very, very soon for a couple of different things around Black History Month. So
Very cool.
Mary will be seeing my face in a lot of the community comments, and hopefully y'all can join those too.
So I wonder if she's gonna join the Twitch channel.
Where can the people find you and keep up with what you're doing?
Yeah, of course. So you can find me everywhere at Letta J Music. That's LETTA J Music on all platforms. And for everything Coexist at Coexist Gaming, just like it sounds, Coexist Gaming. And we also, remember, have a gaming and creator hub in Times Square. So if you are in the New York City, feel free to drop by. We're at 325 West 38th Street. If you know, you know, but we're right on the Times Square stop, right by Penn Station between 8th and 9th Avenue. It is a 2-story space. It's technically 3 floors. We have a speakeasy on the
That's really cool. Oh my god, the buffering. The buffering is gonna kill me.
bottom, but it's like everything you ever imagined. Gamer heaven, all the vibes, and beautiful energy.
There's a wasp in your house? Oh my god.
Bar on every
Oh
floor.
my god, nightmare.
Mocktails, amazing food, amazing energy, music studio, podcast studio, all the things. All the things are coexisting.
That's what's up. Teresa, if people want to keep up with you and learn more about your documentary, where can they find you?
Oh, well, thank you. Yeah, so there are
Wait,
two
why do I hear
ways. One
myself?
is for the website for the game. It's Game On, the documentary about the game. It's GameOnTheMovie.com. And then for socials,
looking
it's
up
my
their
name, which is
Twitch channels.
THERESA and then LOONG. So Teresa Loong. Yeah, thank you.
All right. Well, we're gonna get
I think
back
it's
to the
only
game
Mary
show
who
because we have
has
a lot more to
like
show
a Twitch
you. But
channel.
again, this has been
So
incredible.
I will
can't
shout her
wait
out.
for us to do it in a longer format. We only had a little bit of time, but I always appreciate it. It's not about how much time you have; it's about how you use the time. And we'll catch you guys back. Ooh, after these developer spotlights, I don't even know anymore. It's late for me.
I
It's
don't
around
actually
11
know the
p.m., but,
host
we got more coming, so
like
stay tuned.
Twitch channel. I looked up the but I don't know.
And we're back. Listen, that roundtable, that conversation, those ladies are really doing the work behind the scenes, in front of the camera. And it's just really
But
inspiring.
I will
and
shout
I hope
out
all
Mary,
of you are just as inspired.
the
whole point of that
Twitch
was to show that you can
community
get into the industry in different ways.
manager.
You don't have to be a
I
developer.
keep saying ambassador,
You don't
and
have to
mostly because I'm
necessarily
like,
be a voice
she's
actor.
the
You don't
face
have
of
to
Twitch
create
for the
games. You can be a
showcase.
content
That's what I
creator.
mean by
you
ambassador.
You can create your own space, like Coexist. You could be the head of community at one of the biggest platforms out there, Twitch. You can make a movie. You could just run your own PR company with your amazing partner. There's so many ways to be involved. And so for all the young ladies out there and all the young femmes out there, and even to all of our allies, even men and boys, if you want to get into the industry,
Yeah, you hear that?
there are
Men?
ways to do it, and you can find your own path. And I'm going to get off my soapbox.
I'm enjoying that soapbox.
You can't be self-conscious about things around kids. They'll point shit out
I've got
for
hunger pangs
everyone
again. I
here.
just wanted to shout out the two games
Kids at work
about
said
food in
something
that first
fucking insane the
segment.
other day.
We've
I had
got
to take
Peace
a
and
beat and
Quiet,
like,
which
"You'll
is a
never
beautiful
say that.
cooking
That's
simulator
really,
with an
really
art
not
style
nice," and
that makes
have
me
a
yearn
full chat.
to
Yeah.
return to Japan. And then there was another food-based Japanese game called Food Amina. Demo's out now. It's promising food puns and characters
We love
inspired,
food!
After my favorite Japanese foods, takoyaki and tempura. Those are the character names, right? Keep them away from mold. It's got a charming art style, retro pixel music. It's gorgeous. I'll be playing that. I really need to eat.
We love
something
8-bit
today,
music.
Clearly. But yeah, just wanted to shout those two out.
No,
A socket was amazing. A social worker who bays a wall socket.
No, I
we
get
need
it.
that in our lives. Check it out. There's some weird and wonderful
I have
things out
socket
right now.
written
There's
down.
Such a great variety in this showcase for March.
I definitely want to try that out.
Yeah,
I
we
wanna
try to
echo
keep
that.
it mixed in. I'm so sorry. I was just going to cut you off real quick and just say, No, I'm kidding.
Oh, I'm not handing over to Christina.
No snacks, interruptions, nothing. No, I was gonna echo like Soup for Soul by Peace and Quiet. I cannot wait. I'm so excited.
That was the
love
ramen game.
I loved Coffee Talk as a game. So having this cooking simulator Coffee Talk thing, love it. And Food Amina, I love, like you said, the food puns, and I love the idea of keeping them away from mold. Like I just love the idea of that game.
Food kids.
Yeah,
It's
very,
not all
very.
fun
Let
and
the
games.
food last
You gotta think
forever.
about food safety and hygiene and really important things.
Yes, those things are important.
Yes, we're hungry,
Smiles
as you can
on.
tell.
Yeah, no, the only games they talked about were food games. This is not. It's totally fine. It just shows that like.
But very
we are
quickly, going
hungry
back
and
to
we need
the
finish up
kids
recording
part.
and all that
Yeah,
good
you
stuff.
kind of have
And
to
all the
address
other
those
games are
things
cool too, even
with,
if it's
with
just
kids
games.
when they come up,
disability
because they aren't things
representation.
that
I
are
thought that was
addressed
really
when you're an
cool.
adult.
There we
Everyone is
go.
very
I
hush
think
hush
the
about it, right?
trailers are literally
Everyone's
told to the
either
ones with
hush hush
food.
about it
This will
or
become
very
apparent as we go on.
opinionated
Don't
and
worry about it.
defensive
It's going to stick out to me.
and standing their ground about something.
Trust us,
And
trust
and
us,
if you
trust us.
build on those conversations early with your kids or even with other kids, then it gives them a good foundation of how to navigate those conversations in the future.
An incredible lineup of female and fun-led games, creators,
And what's important too, especially when teaching kids, is to have them teach you something back, or even have them to like reword what you taught them to you. Is have them mirror back, because that's how you get it to stick in their head. Oh, WTF! Is this finally out? I remember seeing this in one of the previous showcases we've done on this channel. So far in the showcase, about women, we have had morbid, brutal games. We've had this FPS tactic style killing women, killing waifus. Dude, our sense of humor is deranged. Oh, Pink Noise! We played this demo. We've played this demo before. It is very atmospheric. A lot of it is cutscene, I will say though. A lot of it is cutscene and it's just story-based. If I had to put like walking simulator in a visual novel format, that's basically this. There are a couple puzzles that you can do. There are a couple choices that you can make, but overall you're there experiencing the story. I love the art of it. I think in the demo that I played, and this was last year, there were only like 2 or 3 choices that we could have made in the hour and a half long demo. But I'm betting that this is an updated demo that they're going to be putting out for the showcase, and it's coming out this month. Anyway, next game. Ooh, Metroidvania. Looks very smooth. Team-based Metroidvania. We have seen this before. We have seen this in another showcase, actually. Volunteer the Ascension. Cut! Dude, oh my god, I switched from looking at chat to looking at the game too quickly because I know it said Harmony, but in the chat I saw Resident Evil, do we need more? Leon is hot. I saw that and I was like, Harmony? No, that says horny. This is a cat game, guys. It's a very cozy cat game. We're making a kitty haven. we do have a Twitch extension for this showcase. Very cool. They have it on their channel, which is why we keep seeing pop-ups there. First showcase that I've seen with a roundtable discussion and also an extension, an official Twitch extension. If you're watching on YouTube, by the way, or the VOD, you can use !D4G or check the description below for the links to the Steam page so you can find all the games yourself. Provron. I'm sorry, is this a candle? Melted time. Very little nightmares. Oh my god, the weenies. Very sausage party. Thank you, Clyde. Thank you. Oh no! Why is there an actual beating heart in my food game? Lots of horror games so far. Oh! This looks cute. Multiplayer. We like friend slot. Ever wanted to work at a supermarket? Ever wanted to buffer your stream? Sorry. Dude, it's been doing this all morning, all day. It's not morning, it's afternoon. We're 5 seconds, but no, we're at least 15. Vey Leon lover. Leon was made for us.
Imagine a world on the brink of freedom from colonial
Ooh,
oppression.
noir.
2262. Crime. Class conflict. Propaganda. A familiar story.
Gotta
hindered
write
only
down the
by those
noir
with
game.
plenty of time and little to lose.
Love detectives.
Detective Maiden Hill.
Oh, it's
the
not
sleuth
2D,
of
it's
Agamaski.
3D. Side
Avoiding
scrolling.
the past became second nature, dedicating her days to the faceless, rejected citizens of Agamaski. Until Mary, that is. This case goes way farther than the banks of this one detective's little neighborhood.
Narrator voice is very low compared to the sounds.
Life is all missing kids and cheating spouses, until a dame from the upper district barges in and changes your life.
Purity Decay. Ooh, they also released on itch.io.
Test camera resulted.
Oh no, a ghost camera game?
Disorientation.
Did you guys know Fatal Frame 2 has a demo out now, by the way? Their remake? What a horrifying concept. This looks VR as well. Flash. No. No. Dude, I'm so glad I don't have a VR system. I would be panicking. Ghost cam. It is in VR.
Okay, wow. I don't know about you, but my Steam wishlist just keeps getting bigger. Hello everyone, I'm Krista from Wings, and I'm really excited to be here and to have once again teamed up with our friends from Dames for Games to shine a spotlight on some of the most creative, innovative, and just plain awesome games and game developers. In case you haven't heard of Wings before, we back studios founded by women and gender marginalized game
Wings is
developers.
who
we help them
Games for Games is
grow their
partnered
studios
with for the Steam
sustainably
banner.
and get their amazing games out into the world. Because we know that teams like these are making some of the most exciting, creative, and commercially successful games out there. One of the other ways that we help celebrate women devs and their awesome games is with our Women's Day sale on Steam, which is back for its 4th edition and is happening right now all the way until March 15th, and it is our biggest sale yet, featuring hundreds of games with huge discounts, new demos, brand new releases.
Oh
You
yeah,
absolutely
we have
do not
seen
want to miss out. Okay, that is enough from me. Enjoy the rest of the show,
thousands of
and
listings,
definitely
guys.
check out the Women's Day sale on Steam afterwards.
Ooh, goblins. Feet. That's the sushi guy. He's like the father of sushi or something. There's a whole documentary on him. I'm not making it up. Oh, it's a roguelike. Roguelike cooking game. I don't know what to play. There's so many demos. I'd play this, sign me up. Now I just want sushi. There's also a chicken head there. There's also poop there. We sell shit at this establishment. Eat my shit. Oh my god, babies! Wait a second. Since they're putting money on the conveyor belt, is that to say that the goblin customers are jumping onto the conveyor belt to eat the sushi and then shitting on the plate and we have to clean it up? That is now my headcanon for the game. Whisker, is this co-op? It looks like it. It looks like it's 2-player. PvPvE. At first I thought it was Cult of Lamb-like. I mean, it could still be. Play as your cats. Huh. I'm just curious about that game. Like what you're actually supposed to do besides kill each other. Okay, another detective visual novel. Camera anima. Man really said photography? Like, what in tarnation? Oh my god, that's a really cool villain. Phantom Camera Spectre. Seen Krista play the Goblin Sushi? Ooh! Did she like it?
Hey, it's great you're here. I'm Zina from The Right Words Games, and I've been working on Irene for our new game.
Irene?
A game? Am I a joke to you?
Oh my god, she's already
Seriously,
judging us.
though, I'm kind of trapped in here.
Fourth
and
wall
I'm so
breaker.
grateful you're adding color to my life. Yapping about all kind of stuff.
Irene,
Making
you've
life
changed.
choices with me. Chatting and playing games here.
Irene, you've changed.
Handling real life tasks.
Turning into
for
a
me and
capybara
for
and a
yourself.
teacup.
Or going offline and discovering things out there.
Oh, is this an idle game?
This is
it's
life.
one of those
And I'm happy to live it with you. By
chore
myself,
tracker thingies.
while it lasts.
Irene, the window. Ooh. Cartomantic. visual novel? Romance? Never mind. Cards? I don't know what I'm looking at. How are they gaining flips? Flips? How are they blipping? Cartomantic.
Open your very own thrift shop in thrifty business.
We have
You'll search
seen
through boxes filled with
this in a
pre-loved
previous
items,
showcase,
organize
for sure.
and decorate your shelves for your customers, and try to fulfill their requests.
You think it's like
The previous owner, Ingrid, is moving
Balatro?
away to the city and entrusts you to transform this rundown shop into a cozy and welcoming space. Customize the furniture, wallpaper, flooring, and decor to design your store however
Nah,
you
man,
like.
we already know I can't
And
design.
as business grows, you might even want to expand into the other rooms.
It's a problem.
With more space, you will even be able to host events to create a hub for the local community.
Love that. Cookies. I have cookies.
The tyranny
I'm gonna
of
eat
the
cookies.
nobility and the cruelty of the Church of the Holy Light seem to be unparalleled. The obsession of searching for pagan propaganda always ended with the execution of a woman. Among many voices, the one that resonated the most was a young villager with a fierce and indomitable spirit. They captured several saboteurs and sentenced them to death by burning. My beloved Christy. I burn with rage for not being able to bring her back.
Whoa!
I stopped running to hide and started
What a difference in
running to
cinematics and gameplay.
Those guards took away what I loved the most. But this time, not even the sun will stop me.
Oh my god. Assassin's Creed, eat your heart out. Crimson Tail. New extended demo. So you've got visual novel, choose your own, romance, Merry Crisis, Glimvale, my mini overworld. Oh my god. I can't decorate. We know this. I played Let's Build a Dungeon on stream. The village was chaotic. This looks cute though. Like these games I would play not on stream probably. It's stressful. The games like these are supposed to be cozy, but for me they're stressful because I have zero visualization and I don't know what I'm doing. But glad to know there's another game like this. Glimvale.
Hello, everybody. My name is Julia, and I'm also known as your favorite neighborhood night
They took away her
who loves to
lovely
play indie
Leon.
games on Twitch.
They burned him at the
thrilled
stake.
to be one of your hosts for this edition of the Dames for Games showcase. We've got an incredible lineup of women and femme-led games, artists, and creative teams to spotlight.
We
today.
love women!
Now, I don't know about you,
And
guys,
Leon!
but whenever I get to watch a showcase, especially one
And
hosted by
Sprites.
Dames for Games,
She has a
my
Coraline in
wish
the
list
back.
doubles.
Love Coraline.
No, scratch that. It triples. There are so many incredible games out there with so much heart and soul.
I think that's Coraline.
And originality that these
Might not be.
showcases are the absolute perfect platform.
I'm just talking about the
to
yellow
show
raincoat.
that.
It's probably
So,
not Coraline,
whether you're here
actually.
to find your
She doesn't
next
have hair.
indie Or just celebrate all things creative. You are absolutely in the right place. So let's get into it.
So we're back.
It's Halloween all year round for her.
Went and got food.
You didn't get me.
I'm lying. They know I haven't. I've been sitting here
Even
all
asked
the time.
Where's mine?
That is exactly. See, this is the problem. Everybody expects me to bring all the food. You know what? I'm just gonna be quiet and let you guys talk about your favorite picks out of what we just.
Hoping it shows up here. Oh my
Well,
god.
yeah,
Go first.
Yeah, I'll go in Kitty Haven. Oh my gosh, it's so cute.
But
You've
we
got
do
it's so
love-
kawaii,
love.
and you can make a little
We
haven
do-
for
we
the
do
little
love
meow meows.
women.
I wrote that down because I was like, that is
Oh, you laughed.
yes,
It's a
little
technical
meow
term.
Can't
meows.
believe you found
They're
a
so
Yuri
technical
game.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's very technical. I loved it.
Right, yes, very professional, very stoic. I love, I saw it immediately and I wrote it down. I was like, that's one. And then Odd Jobs, it's like Human Fall Flat meets Party Animals. And I love those physic games where it's just room
Party
for
Animals,
chaos.
by the way, I need to give a shout out real quick because I did not realize how many other game modes that there were in Party Animals. Anytime I see anybody playing that game,
Whisker Watch.
it's like it's
Hey, we've got
only
some
like
animal
that
stuff
beat 'em
going
up
on, haven't we?
style level.
Yeah,
But there's like
food
an
and
Among Us
animals
style
and
level that you
going.
can
Give each
play
other
through.
inspiration. That's
There's
certainly not what I do in my
other
experience.
things.
But it involves strategic barfing.
I didn't realize there were other modes.
Hairballs. What is there not to love about that? That looks fantastic. You customize your appearance as a sort of dress-up element as well as an RPG thing. And then another one I liked, which wasn't cute at all, was Crimson Tale. First-person narrative puzzle game.
Yeah.
Featuring Elizabeth, who's a trans lesbian vampire. Not very often
Wait,
you
what?
get to say that. That's pretty cool, if that's the sort of representation you are
Wait,
looking
what?
for. She is there to fight a
Trans lesbian
past lives.
a
There's
vampire?
vengeance.
Is
It
that what
sounds
you
great. There's
said?
something for everyone. That's what I love about that.
I thought it was about
yeah,
witches.
Yeah, again,
Mhm.
another loads
You
of
know what?
variety in this section.
Also lesbianism, but
I think they should
witches.
definitely hire you to do the voiceover for their next
Yeah, I can
trailer.
be in it.
I think. Listen, yeah, and even be in it. Let me connect
Hello?
you two after this. Let me just connect y'all, and you too, girl, for the Kit Kat and the Pow Pows.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to get everybody in. But I hope you all have enjoyed the trailer section and the developer spotlights at the beginning of the show. We have so much more coming through. But remember, all of these games that are featured in the showcase are in the Wings Women's Day sale. So make sure you're writing them down, make sure you're
Oh, I
wishlisting,
am.
and if they're out, make sure you're buying them. It really, really helps these small developers who are trying to create something very special to share with our entire community. And with that, we're going to be going into our last segment of developer spotlights. So if you didn't grab your snacks, go grab them now, and we'll be here waiting. Bring us something too, and we'll be here waiting. Thank you. Yes. Okay, let's go.
I will also accept snacks. I only have cookies.
Hello,
Capybaras.
we are Kitten Cup Studio, and we are the team behind Cappy Castaway. We're a
Lots
small
of
team
capybara
based in
mediums.
Toronto, making cozy games with heart and
Recently.
kindness. My name is B Zelda, and I'm the community manager for Kitten Cup
B
Studio.
Zelda.
Hi, I'm Saffron Aurora.
How
I'm
cute.
the creative director and the CEO. of Kitten
Saffron
Cup Studio.
Aurora.
Hi,
How
I'm
cute.
Ashley Kamenska. I'm the programmer at Kitten Cup Studio.
I wanted
Ash!
Cappy Castaway to feel like
How cute! I can't make anyone feel left out.
of my childhood.
I think my favorite part of working on Cappy Castaway has been that we've been a very small, tight-knit team. Our approach to how certain features are made is sometimes more playful.
I think we've
or we
seen the
take
demo for
ideas
this in a
that we
previous
have, or
showcase.
things players
Yeah,
suggest,
yeah. Okay,
and
actually,
sometimes
yes.
just joke around,
I
and
recognize the
in the end, sometimes
putting
it's something
balancing
that's
stuff
worth
on the
keeping.
capybara's head.
I love the naps. When Corby and Cappy are sleeping, all curled up, it is my favorite.
I'm a firm believer in having.
It looks a lot more
design,
polished than the first time we
intention,
saw
and
it.
sort of what
Actually,
we're building, and we have so
really
many
happy about that.
Toronto details. The signs that's inspired by Honest Ed's, the Franz Diner pickle sign, the El Macombo sign. think in terms of real world places,
Textures look a lot
influencing
cleaner.
The world of Cappy
They're
Castaway,
shading now.
It has to be High Park. That's where all of our characters.
Clyde!
come from,
Clyde's in
where
the game!
A big part of the story comes from, and also the Toronto Islands, which also
Oh my
very
God,
much
real life
inspired
capybaras.
pretty much the entire shape of the island.
Thank you for supporting women-led games and for being a part of this journey with us. If Cappy Castaway sounds like your kind of cozy, playful adventure, make sure to wishlist on Steam and play the demo today. We can't wait to welcome you into the world of Cappy Castaway.
Oh, name of the will.
Hi
Okay,
everyone, I'm
Junji
Mandy.
Ito looking
I
ass.
am the creative director and narrative designer of Saigai Studio. We are currently creating a game that's called Name of the Will.
Oh my God, it's so creepy. It's hand-drawn.
It's a hand-drawn daily
Ugh.
or narrative adventure that gamifies peer pressure and explores collective trauma. You play as
I'm
a
already
numbered
feeling
cult member
scared
in Hope,
and
where
trauma,
everyone
pressure.
wears the same smiley helmet, rules are absolute, and pain is framed as salvation. By day, you act as like the model cult member, participate in morally challenging rituals that slowly test your value. But by night, you become a hacker, exploring forbidden
We're a hacker.
doors and also
I'm in.
uncovering buried documents. But be careful. the
Conspiracies,
benevolent father
guys.
always watches
I
you.
love
At
conspiracies.
the
Who
core
the
of
hell are
game
they? How come they're not wearing
is
masks?
system. You think it might be like a guidance.
It is
but
very
actually
unsettling.
Like a monitoring device. This system branches the narrative. It alters character behavior, and it also triggers
Branching
interrogations
paths.
or some unknown punishments.
Oh my God,
What makes
this is
game horror is from the
horrifying.
clear judgment.
I need to write it
You're
down.
haunted by something that
Like, if
everyone
this is
decides
making
not
me
to
feel a type of way just
Along the
watching
way,
snippets
you're
from a
guided by
trailer,
She's
imagine the
more
actual game.
playful and she's strangely comforting until one day she disappeared.
Oh
And
no,
her
our mom
absence
figure's
forced
gone.
you to face your tragic past. Will you conform in exchange for happiness, or will you face your
This
guilt
is
to escape?
like
So
tickling
if
the
you're
back of my
a
head
person,
because
like a psychological
there was
horror
a
fan
anime
who love, like, anime
that this is
inspired
reminding me
art,
of.
some kind of like a mixture of mouthwashing and thousand resist, I believe this game is for you. Thank you so much for watching. Our free demo is out now on Steam, so don't forget to try it out and wishlist on Steam. Thank you. Bye bye.
Name of the will. I'm writing that down. I think that's definitely gonna be one we play today. Stika. Supernatural.
Hi, I'm Enel.
Oh,
I'm the art
we're
director
outside.
of Stika and the co-founder of Eclo Studios.
Hi, I'm Larissa Lohrabowicz, and I'm the co-founder of Eclo and narrative director on Stika.
It's been amazing working with all the devs that have come onto this project. We started in a mass layoff, and we rallied together around the idea of raising funds for Ukraine, but creating a video game. That game is Stika.
Stika is a stealth horror game featuring primarily Ukrainian folklore. It's based on a true story that happened to me at a youth camp in Ukraine. As someone raised in the Ukrainian diaspora, our culture was really important to us, so being able to focus on that has been really fun.
Hi, my name is Kasia Kolasa and I am
They
a
need
3D
this
artist
extension for every
Stika.
showcase.
First
I
time
agree.
heard about Stika
It is
was during
really
the party
cool.
When Larissa told everyone a crazy story they experienced in Ukraine, and we were all like, how about you make a game about it? And Larissa was like, okay. And they did it. And I'm just so happy I can participate in this process. It's very important to me.
My name is Angel Joe, and I am a game producer on Stika. The Stika team is dedicated to meeting their team where they're at and growing and celebrating their people.
Hello everyone, or let me say in Turkish, Merhaba, I'm Zeynep from Turkey, and I'm a 3D designer in our game Stika.
Hello, my name is Jennifer from San Diego, California. I am a 3D environment artist working on Stika.
Hi, my name is Hannah. I was a programmer for Stika, and I loved getting to play my part in making this world come to life.
She looks
I
like
hope
a
you guys
worm.
like our game. Bye!
Caterpillar. love that we get to see. I wonder if that was like the whole team? Question mark? That was really cool.
Hi, I'm Melanie. I'm the art director and co-founder of Humble Reads, and with my partner Aurélien, we are currently working on Hades Legacy.
You're not seeing it, but there's also a button on the left that shows a list of all the games they've shown with details about it and a link.
It's about caring for animals, helping a small village, and taking the time
Let me see if I
to
can
slow
see it
down
on
and breathe.
mobile.
On this project, I'm in charge of the art direction, and I create most of the visuals myself. That includes characters,
One-woman
environment,
team, y'all.
animations, UI, everything you see on the screen. Aurélien handles the narrative and programming of the game on the Godot engine. We've been
Godot,
working
Godot
together
game.
for years, and that close collaboration between art and code is really at the heart of how we make games. Before Hades Legacy, we released Kamairu, a frog refuge, a cozy
the
game
extension
about
work on
collecting
mobile?
frogs and restoring wetlands. That project really helped define our visual language. Soft colors, nature-focused environments, and a lot of care put into the small details. What I enjoy the most about being a game artist is creating
I'm not
worlds
seeing it on
that tell a
mobile.
story.
I'm checking
Little
the
details in the
Games for
environment,
Games
how
channel.
characters move, how a place feels at different times of the day. All of that contributes to our players connect emotionally within the game. For a long time, I didn't work on cozy games. But over time, I realized that games need developers with many different backgrounds and sensibilities, and that there's a public for softer and meaningful experiences too. We had a lot of players at Gamescom last year telling us how relaxing our game was. It feels really special to know that players might find comfort, calm, or inspiration in something we created. Thanks Dem for Games for this opportunity to show a game.
It doesn't work
Please
on
check out the
mobile.
demo and
Yeah.
wishlist the game on Steam to support us. Bye bye!
Bye bye. Oh my god, I love her little crochet elk? Question mark? Animal? Love that. Sucks to be in the sticks. Oh, sucks.
Where nothing ever happens.
That makes more sense.
At least until you start doing something yourself. Creating a meaning, not waiting to be invited. There is no point in looking for something
yeah, I see
interesting.
it.
What saves you in a place like that is being
That is, this
interested.
extension is really cool.
KILLA lives in a small town. When they're turned into a vampire, they befriend people they might have never chosen otherwise.
Another vampire
They learn
game.
to be part of this imperfect web of human connections, because none of us survives this life alone. A big part of the game that is deeply important to our team is
Sucks to
queerness.
be.
When I was growing up, I desperately searched for people like me, and I found them. For a while, I didn't feel we have to hide. Word was getting used to us. We were all over the media and the culture and
Oh
public
my god, look at the
life.
creeper.
Today, the loss of my country have pushed the queer community back into hiding. For that reason, I can't show my face in the video.
Aww.
Neither can some other members of our team. But even if that future didn't survive in real life, we can still make it happen in our game. We are not making a game about a perfect or safe world. It's still as full of grief as it's full of love, just like real life. But queerness isn't something unusual there. Our main character is non-binary. Other characters are openly queer, and no one is making a big deal out of it. Sucks to be in the sticks is our way of exploring that future that was taken away. What if we could exist as ourselves? What if we could find each other and learn to navigate the darkness together?
How did I mistake that for an
Hi,
O?
I'm Anje from Black Tangerine. Today, I'd like to tell you a bit about my team, Black Tangerine, and also about the game we are making, KILLA. We are all college students when we first got together. We just thought before graduation drug us into adulthood, let's make something we actually love. We figured if we packed a game full of everything we love, our taste and ovations, then surely people like us would absolutely love it. You know, the kind of thing, deep tangled relationships between characters,
Oh my
tragic
god.
and painful past, and those intense visuals that scream all that emotion out loud. We are totally obsessed with that stuff.
I mean,
We
the
are
art
Black
is very
Tangerine,
good.
A game dev team made of 4 female university students from Korea. Planning, art, sound, and programming,
We
all
love the
woman.
pink blood.
Black Tangerine
We love
basically
Danganronpa.
means otaku. It represents everyone who secretly hide their intense tastes deep in their hearts. Our goal is simple: to make games for all hidden black tangerines out there in the world. KILLA is a mystery story adventure game about Parallel's
I love the
journey
little
to
Paper
find
Mario style.
and take revenge on La, the one who killed her master. Following the master's dying wish, kill the La. You become Parala, track down the real La.
Oh
who
my
killed
god,
the
I feel like we
master,
have to
and
play
choose
this
how
because of the
Parala's
staging.
revenge plays out. So, do you like Black Tangerine? If you do, please kill the La.
I feel like we have to play it. It's on brand. And it's cute enough that even if it is a horror game or has psychological horror elements, I can maybe do it. Maybe. I'm not gonna attempt to read the name anymore.
Hi,
I'm
Melody,
not gonna do
the
it.
CEO of Marriage Conflict.
Pelikeeper,
And I'm
okay.
Karina, the art director. And we're making
Not gonna read the logo.
Pelikeeper,
That's what I mean.
a tower defense and base building comfort strategy game.
Tower defense.
After the stars fall out of the sky, the world is swallowed by a shadowy fog.
Oh my
and
god,
it's your
we
job
play
as
the
last
asshole
pelican to
seagull,
restore the
guys.
constellations to the cosmos.
This is a cozy
There are two
game.
main
Sorry,
parts
we're
to
not an
Pelikeeper,
asshole. We're the main
The
character.
tower defense segment and the base building segment.
In Tower Defense, defend fallen stars from hordes of shadow enemies, rescue lost animals, and utilize their wishing power to place and upgrade towers. Certain towers have symbiotic abilities that can be passed to other towers, so make sure to try out all the different combinations.
And in base building, the animals you fought with in tower defense will take refuge at the bed and lighthouse at night. Over the course of the game,
base
you'll
build
build
your
up trust with the animals
lighthouse.
to strengthen their towers and ultimately your community.
You can even place decorations and complete community projects that will affect the tower stats of each animal in the Tower Defense segment of the game.
Our studio's journey is a bit unique. From meeting in college to moving in together, the five of us have made a living doing
They
what we
even
love
live
most,
together?
making games.
We started the prototype for Pelikeeper as a break in development from our last game, Emporium, which launched back in August, and since then
they're
we've been
the ones
full-time on
Emporium.
Pelikeeper.
Our team loves working on this game and can't wait to share it with you. So go wish this
Pelikeeper.
on Steam and check out the demo that's live right now. Thank you. Thank you.
I remember Gemporium making the rounds last year. Usual June.
Hi, my name is Becca Saltzman. I'm
Is
the
it finally
CEO
coming
and
out?
co-founder of Finji. We are actually working on a new project called Usual June. Usual June is a story about a young woman in a fictional Midwest town called Fen Harbor who can talk to ghosts. And as she discovers that she can talk to ghosts, a whole adventure sort of unfolds.
We
in front
played
of
the demo for this
her. Finji is based in
early
Midwest,
last
and
year.
we love the stories, the urban legends, the weird
Very
histories
early
that
last
sort
year.
of imbue all of our towns. We wanted
Good to see it's
tell
still in development.
Stories about people we know, the sort of communities that we're in. We want to tell stories about those places, and that's where Usual June came from. And
They
we
have
hope
small
our
enclosed
players will
dungeon
have an
spaces,
incredible time
which I
in all the
appreciate,
action
because
sequences
so
and the
often you get
combat
like this
that is,
giant
just
open world
scattered throughout
maps,
the game,
and you're
but
like, where do I
also
go?
Get to know June and her best friend, both alive and dead.
Yeah, they deal with supernatural
Becca.
elements,
My name is Bea,
ghosts
or
that you're trying to
Beatrice.
help and save.
And I am a environment concept artist on the Usual June team. I'm also doing some environment 3D
But
modeling.
in
work,
addition to this, they have like
but mostly I'm a
investigative
concept
elements to
artist.
it.
There is a lot of very exciting art style stuff that we're doing on the game. A lot of fun effects. I think the game looks really pretty, and it's a very unique blend of different aesthetics. And I've always been someone that loves doing very painterly, very artistic, very weird art. So it's been really, really fun to be able to do that. So I hope that people will play it and enjoy.
I hope they have
how weird
an
it is.
updated demo out. Wow.
I'm Audrey.
I haven't
Schuby,
heard from
and
their
I am
studio
the creature
in-
concept artist.
I
on
want to
Usual
say
June.
the entire
I was an
year
animal
since I
nut
played
from
the demo.
get-go. So, like, once you're obsessed with an animal's creature design is the next inevitable step. I think if I've done my job right, people are going to be a little disturbed and then immediately want a closer look. My hope is that, like, my work will elevate the rest of the team's work as well. It's genuinely a project that is made with love. So I think that's showing in the game.
And you see how many models she has in her.
And we're back. Do you guys like that? The jazz
Those
hands?
are jazz hands.
I do.
Those are your mysterious hands.
I really don't know what else we're gonna play. I want to play at least 3 games.
You're right. You know, I think I was getting it confused with, I don't know what show it was.
I'm still
but
trying to
They
decide.
were going back in time and they did this thing, like
instead of having a
you know what
special
I'm talking
effect.
about? Okay, maybe.
Just do it.
Yeah, going back in time.
It's inventive. It's inventive. You know, creative.
Yeah, but you know, speaking of going back in time, what did you guys think about
I
that?
You could play the Yuri game. Only if it's highlighted in the showcase, anxiety.
Well, you play the demos. Most of the time, you can leave a review. That's
Watch it
another
be
way
like
to
the
support
last thing they
indie
show.
developers. Because they get good reviews, that will get pushed out on the algorithm, recommended to a wider fan base. Yes.
It's like she's put out a game or something. You know what I mean? It's like she knows what she's talking about. Like just fluffing, you know? It's like. But no, I thought it was like we take a lot of care when it comes to like selecting the games and the developers, and we always try to make sure like there's a variety. I know we talked about kitty pow pows and we talked about food, but like there were so many different games. Like for example, WTF, which you know I can't like say.
Why food
WTF was a game that
I don't know any other thing it could stand for. What are you talking about? But you got
Again,
Hello Kitty on your
I don't
site.
know what
Women's humor is so deranged.
Straight away they had me. They knew exactly they were.
Showing waifus killing waifus on a Women's Day celebration
Noise, which I feel
showcase.
like I'm really vibing with the color theme of Pink Noise, my whole color theme. And this is not to
So
say
fucking
none of
funny.
the other games are great. Those are the only ones I can think of off the top of my head right now. Listen, doing this on an empty stomach is so hard, and we had so many
we've learned
games.
lessons for next time.
We had so many
Sure
games.
you have food
Tantalizing.
Yeah. I mean, I could read off the list right here, but then
This is
that,
like me
that
probably
breaks
waking
the
up like
experience.
30 minutes
Cults,
prior.
and I'm obsessed about cults in the way that people are obsessed about true crime.
Me
I
living
really
off
like
cookies
that.
right now.
I thought it was really cool.
Oh, okay.
I mean, like, I think that's good. You know, sleep. It's good sleeping stuff. You know,
And then
like
we've
I
got
listen
like
to.
KILLA. I thought
Yeah.
for KILLA, the
I-
Korean studio, the art style is so beautiful on that. It's like
Not
a
my fault. Your girl likes to
what's
sleep.
what did you call it? Like a cutout.
They arranged. They got that right, really, for real.
Beautiful. and
yeah.
you know, revenge. Who doesn't love revenge?
Women aren't just soft, okay? They're hard.
Who doesn't
And they're
love
I'm noticing a
horrifying.
theme, revenge, vengeance.
They
you
need to be
know?
messed with.
All- You know, food.
At least we
we're
stepped away from food and cats. Okay, now we're on to something new.
Now we're on to vengeance. What happens if you don't get food or cats? You know,
Revenge.
Yeah, exactly. I love our showcases because I do honestly feel like there is something for everyone, whether the type of game, the genre, the niche, everything. Like I know we were I was shouting out the cute and cozy games because that's where my heart
She
is.
makes it sound like
but
I
there
don't
are
feed her.
some fun like
Guys,
horror games.
we don't have enough food.
Like you said, Pink
Feed
Noise, which
me,
is like
feed
a visual
Clyde.
novel, like psychological horror thing. Also, Cappy Castaway. The minute the capybara like chirped, I was like, that is what I need. I need a capybara.
You hear this,
That's one of
anxiety?
my favorite animals.
She's naming all the cozy games that you were looking for. Oh, and we're buffering.
They're so
Pay
cute
attention.
and adorable. So yeah, I love our showcase. I think there's something for everybody, and I'm just.
I love how you tried.
I love
to
that the
get away
showcase
from talking
buffered
about
and
cute
paused
stuff,
so
and
that
you
I
just
could
went
speak.
back to cute stuff.
There's a
You're
lot
like,
of cute
no,
How
because, like,
respectful.
serious, like horror. Yeah, there is a lot of cute stuff. I mean, listen, cute
Women
can
out
be,
here
like,
supporting
dark,
women.
too.
Oh no, it's okay, showcase. You could go. I'm done talking. I apologize. We broke it. It's a bug.
And we do have some announcements coming up later about
There we go.
some very cool
Oh my
stuff.
god, we're at least 30 seconds
Also,
behind now.
on the docket, which is a really cool announcement. We are now our own nonprofit. That means we are not under anyone else. Dames for Games is standalone.
Congratulations!
And that's a really big step for us because, you know, it takes a lot to build. It takes
Yeah,
a village
again, they are
to
having
build,
a
and we've had a
month-long
village.
charity
Building one way to-
drive,
yeah, I know.
campaign.
But
you
yeah,
can use the
we're our
QR
own
code on the
nonprofit.
banner on the left-hand side
No,
if you
you do
want.
your bit.
If
I'll
this one
do my bit.
disappears.
Come on.
And
please only donate if you are financially well
But that's
off,
why
if you
it's
have the
so
financial means to do
important that
so.
we do these
Please take care of
fundraisers.
yourselves.
We
I know
only
tax
host them
season
around
is
several
coming
times
around
a
too,
year,
so
and the
you know,
lovely
you're the priority. You're the priority. If you cannot donate anything this month, that is absolutely fine. Spread the word. Spread the word that the women are raising funds for other women in the gaming industry. Maybe I should raise funds for more bandwidth. I don't know. Stream can't handle the Yuri that's about to be shown. If they show that game, oh my god, I will 100%. I will play it if they show it.
Foundation, not foundation. What?
I mean, technically, they've already had a Yuri showing.
What she helps
they
do is
showed
she,
Crimson Tail, which was
what she
the
does,
vampire game.
What she helps to do is
Technically.
all of our content creators. So if you're watching this and you're wondering how to get involved, hit up Christine. Bring her some snacks. Show her some cute, cuddly pictures, and we'll bring you in. But also, a really quick shout out again to everyone who has collaborated with us on this showcase. Wings, thank you so much. As we've said multiple times, all of the games in this showcase are part of an amazing Steam event, and that's thanks to Wings. Also giving a huge shout out to Women Led Games for helping us put together our pre-show. It's the first time we've ever done a pre-show, so we really hope you enjoyed it.
I thought I was late.
To all of our podcast partners,
Frickin'
'cause
pre-show.
y'all are bae, like for real, for real. Twitch, IGN, GameSpot, PC Gamer.
I am going to
we cannot thank you
after the
enough for
showcase.
rocking
We'll
with
go
us,
through the VOD
especially
again
right
just
now through
to
these
make sure we
turbulent
didn't miss
times.
anything
Having
else
your
in that
support
pre-show
means
because we
so
only
much.
saw like
And
the first.
y'all, it's
game.
Women History Month,
Or one
so
of the
I hope
games.
you're out there celebrating women. I hope you're out there learning about incredible women, and I hope you continue to support us because we have amazing things coming up. I'm gonna throw it to Sam so you guys can follow her and see
She
what
is
she's
a
up
very
to, and then
good
we're gonna
host.
throw it to
Destiny is a
Christine
very good
so
host.
you can follow her and see what she's up
Hi.
to. So Sam, people want to know what
I've
you're
got a few
doing,
seconds
where
to
you're
tell
going.
you. So
Well, not where
I
you're
am
going.
Samantha Bayard over the social medias. Instagram is where I announce a lot of stuff, some really cool things coming up. We talked about Marathon, which will be out by the time this is out. Fading Echo is coming up, which has a wonderful female writer, Jasmine Beulah.
Oh, no, not during Karlak, please. We just want to love the women. We just want to support the women's.
Who's also in it. And of course, Star Wars The Old Republic, which has been around forever and will continue to be around forever. Thank you very much. You can also catch me at GDC and PAX East with live versions of It Takes a Village, a chat show where we shine a spotlight on the people who make our games. So once again, thank you so much to everybody who put this together, whether you're Dames for Games or any of our other partners. We really, really appreciate you, and the developers, and for you for watching our community. It's been a real pleasure to come back on again. And with that, I will hand over to Christine.
Well, thank you. I will take it. Now, I can be found at AY Christine, and my mom was Jamaican, so it's E-N-E, not I-N-E. It's E-N-E, okay? It's on the screen. It's not going to be hard. Click it, follow me. That's where you can follow me on Twitch, TikTok, YouTube, everywhere. You can also check out when I stream to raise money and funds for Dames for Games, which we will be doing continuing our month-long fundraiser. So please check out Dames for Games, and that way you can support all of the creators. Shout out to our creators. Shout out to you guys. You guys really help to move us forward as well, and I truly appreciate everything that you do. And for our creator program team, who's got to deal with me adding everybody in the Discord group. So
Christine is me. I am Christine.
So again, thanks so
I
much.
have no
Thanks to the
fear
Deep Root
tagging
team.
people.
Thank you to the community. I feel like everybody
Thank
has
you
been
to
thanked at this
Destiny
point.
as
And
well.
if somebody hasn't been thanked at this point,
Yes.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Also, thank you to Mary. You can't see her, and I do this every time.
behind
She's
us.
behind the
You
scenes.
can't
She's
see
helping
her.
record things. She's our producer.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's it. I'm not going to keep anybody any longer because I know we're all hungry. So with that, make sure you stay tuned.
So
Check
true.
out the Wings Day Sell. Watch us for our fundraiser, and keep up with us on our socials so you can find out what we're doing next. See you later.
game where nothing weird.
And Wings, who have all in Twitch guilds. You can. I'm a creativity.
I muted myself!
And welcome to the Dames for
Damn,
Games.
I was eating cookies, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, I was eating
award-winning content creator, media host, variety streamer, and community builder behind the garden.
She was like, I know we're all hungry, and I was like, true. Time to eat cookies.
And I am Chella Gamer. I'm a variety streamer on Twitch and YouTube.
For 10 minutes anymore. Okay, well, all I was saying was we're gonna check the showcase. All I was saying is we're gonna check the showcase.
Silly content related to
double
video
check
games or
what happened here
fighting
that we
on
missed.
Tekken. But yeah. We're so excited to celebrate women and femme in games with you all today. Huge shout out to Women Led Games and Wings, who have also partnered with D4G to bring these events together. Don't forget to check out the Women's Day Steam Sale event after the show. So your wish lists are going to be such a huge support, and it means the world to these devs that we'll be highlighting today. Speaking of, we have a developer with us now ready to show off her first title while Chell plays through the demo. Hi, Christine. Can you tell us a little bit
I
about
wonder how you
Lost?
say her name.
Yeah,
Is it
my name is Christine.
Kellogg? Like
and
Kellogg?
I'm one of the devs
Ch-
for
Cello
Lost.
AG?
It's our first game as a studio. It's a totally normal post office game where nothing weird ever happens.
Okay, so we did see the demo
You do come from
for
a
this,
theater
for Letter
background,
Lost.
which I find
I just
so
wanted to see if they were
fascinating.
announcing
How does
anything
your
at the beginning that we might have
experience
missed
in
out on.
theater
But it
influence
doesn't
the way
look
you
like
approach
it.
creating this game?
Yeah, I think.
But it seems
I
like
really look at
Letter
games
Lost
as
is
art,
it's a
theater
post
as
office
art. I mean,
simulator.
a lot of things we see around us are art that may not
Might
may not
be
immediately
anomaly
think of as
game-ish.
such, and I'm really
Since it seems like you're looking for ghosts. But there are horror elements to it,
ways. So I own a theater
and
company.
yeah.
I'm a professional theater company, and
I don't
we
know
like
if
to
this was
do
like a late
weird
addition to the
shows that
game
feature
or
women,
whatever.
and,
Late addition to the gaming
we just
showcase,
find
rather.
it's a really cool way to get people's creativity going, and that sort of philosophy came.
But
really
that is the
deep
end
into this
of
game,
the
too.
showcase portion.
That's
Let me see.
amazing.
Let's
You
just
also
go
I did
back
read
over
you
here to the
also voice
regular
Liv in the
stage.
game. Now, can you tell us more about Liv?
I'm gonna stop that. We're gonna put everything away, bring my music back, bring me back to the center because I'm the main character here. No, I think I think we're gonna go BRB. Real quick, just so I can download some games. I think I've decided on playing Socket, Name of the Will, and KILLA. KILLA primarily because it was just giving brand. It was giving on brand, on theme. There were stage props everywhere. There was Super Mario cutout PNGs. It was really cute. So I think we're gonna play that one. We're gonna play Name of the Will because that game, watching the trailer gave me chills. And I'm not, I love horror, but I don't like playing horror. But if a trailer has that much of an impact, just watching it, it's like I gotta play it. And then Socket was just a goofy game, in my opinion. I'm not gonna lie, I forgot what Socket was all about besides the hearing the voices from the Socket. That's all I remember from the showcase. That's all I have retained. But those are the 3 demos that I think I'm gonna play, and I know for sure I didn't download them. So I am going to BRB so that I can take the time to download those games, and then we will come back and play them. Socket doesn't have a demo, does it? Does it not? Let me check. I don't know. Does it? You're right, it doesn't. You're right, it doesn't. Okay, wait. I'll just add it to my wish list then. So we can't play Socket. Wait, so I still need a 3rd game to play then. What is the 3rd game we're gonna play? You know, fuck it. We're not gonna BRB. I'm gonna download and stream quality is gonna go down and we're probably gonna break the stream. So, you know, I'm installing KILLA. Let's see. There was this game. Glimbill I thought was really cool. Those are just interesting types of games. Glimbill is not a game that I would probably play on stream because I don't know how to build things. But I do like management style games. Whoa, so you can play Riz Dungeon. I did see that, and I do have that downloaded. I will say, I do have that game downloaded. Is that the Yuri game? I downloaded it because it was a dungeon crawler. Is that the Yuri game you were talking about? I didn't even know that was Yuri coded. I just downloaded it. Okay, I am downloading Name of the Will right now. I got KILLA. Let's see, what else is there? But no, I am not playing Riz. I'm not playing the Riz dungeon. Yeah, some of these do not have demos. And that's okay. That's okay. I should have checked. I should have checked using the extension. I should have actually made use of the extension. We could try out the other the actual lesbian game that was shown, which was Crimson Tale. It was a first-person vampire stealth game. I think I'll be really bad at it because I don't normally play games like that. I didn't grow up playing games like Fable and things like that either, which this is reminding me a lot of. I never played like Assassin's Creed and things like that, so maybe? Demos are a really good time to play games outside of our niche, so might try that out. Yeah, you riz up Monster Girl? Wait, you riz up Monster Girls in that game? I was so unawares. Me just looking at the Steam tags and mechanics, not even paying attention to the love, and I say I love love? What a sham. Who am I to say I love love? I'm just very quickly wishlisting a couple of the other games since I decided ultimately not to BRB. Oh, Goblin Sushi is out! Oh, that doesn't even have a demo. It's just out. Like that. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So I wrote down 10 games to wishlist. I don't know how many games total were shown. It'll probably say in the extension, honestly. Wait. Why can't I find this game? Is it this one? What? No, this is a completely different game. Huh. I'll find it later. Okay. Corned beef frozen. That's okay, you guys aren't missing much. It's okay, it's okay. I expected that to happen considering I was downloading demos. But I think I have our 3. I think I have our 3, so that's good. That's good news. How's the stream? Are we back? Frames have dropped completely. Oh no. Hello, are we back? Are we back? Are we back? Are we back? I'm back. Are y'all back? Hopefully we're back. Man, I really should just follow my own advice and be like, yeah, we're gonna BRB while I download games. I really need to stop just going with the flow and being like, you know what, fuck it, I'm gonna download some games. We're gonna be here and yeah, but at least this gives us a hard cutoff of like between the showcase and when we actually do demos. So at least there's that. But how are the frames looking now? Welcome back to everyone who lost me for a second and found their way back. Welcome back. Welcome in to anyone just tuning in. We just finished our Dames for Games broadcast as the co-streamer of the Dames for Games Spring Showcase. If you guys are curious about any of the games that were released or shown or previewed today, you can use !D4G. That's D, the number 4, and G in order to access their Steam banner page, which actually is going to be in collaboration with Wings and a bunch of other games and developers. So it's not just games from the showcase itself, but also just other women-led games. So there are thousands of listings actually over on Steam for their Women's Day sale. I think they said that the banner is going to be live for at least a week? Until next week, so make sure to check them out if you can. The QR code, for those who are curious, is not going to lead you to the Steam page, much to you know, my disappointment. Much to my disappointment personally. I wish we did have a QR code, but no. This QR code is going to lead you to their charity page. So if you guys feel so inclined and would like to support the efforts of Dames for Games, they do currently have their own sponsored charity link, aka QR code, for their own month-long charity fundraiser to support other women in the gaming industry. So if you are financially well off and you have the means to do so, I do encourage you guys to donate. But of course, with tax season around the corner, with money being tight all around, you do not have to feel obligated to donate at all, okay? Even sharing the news that there is a charity going around, even sharing it to other people who maybe potentially want to get in touch with Dames for Games would help tremendously. So yeah, spread the word, let people know that there is a charity fundraiser for women in gaming, and support Dames for Games. And thank you guys so much for tuning in to the broadcast if you guys did, but don't worry, we are not leaving yet. We're not ending the stream yet, even though partially we have already. Accidentally, because we decided to download demos. As with any other showcase that we do on this channel, I will be playing a couple of demos that have been highlighted in the showcase. So even though the Steam banner has thousands of other listings, we are not touching on anything that wasn't highlighted yet. Although I do encourage you guys to check that out. Because again, there are hundreds, thousands of other games and demos that are available right now. But from this showcase specifically, we will be checking out Name of the Will, KILLA, and Crimson Tail. 2, 3... I want to say all of the games are not necessarily in my niche. Maybe Name of the Will, side-scrolling, investigation, horror game, stealth game, question mark. It's like adjacent to what I'm used to playing. KILLA is just very cute. I want to say KILLA is probably going to be more in line with what I'm used to playing, but Crimson Tail is far away from any type of game that I play. It is first person, it is stealth, it is action-packed. But yeah, I have all of the games downloaded, so I think we're gonna just go ahead and step right into that. Let me go ahead and set us up. Let me make sure we're ready for that. Let me make sure we're ready for all the games. Let me make sure I can find them. Considering KILLA is going to be one that I'm more comfortable with, I think I'm going to start off with that. And because we are going into all of these games blind, we are of course going to treat this like any other demo day and go through the store listings, the Steam page, go through any disclosures they may have, and hopefully it's all Gucci. Hopefully we have a good time. I'm hungry. I know, we're all hungry. We're all starving. Somebody feed your mod. Somebody feed your streamer. Feed the hosts of the showcase. That showcase was actually very phenomenal. I have to applaud the hosts. They did a great job. And there were a lot of firsts that I have seen in any type of gaming showcase. Normally, yeah, we'll get like tidbits of pre-recorded footage from devs talking about their game. But in this showcase specifically, we had a roundtable discussion, not just one time either. We had it multiple times, and I say multiple times because they had different topics of discussion. Not necessarily that it was a roundtable discussion that they had at varying points in the showcase itself. Although if you count the 3 co-hosts talking together, then maybe they did like quip back and forth here and there just to remind us of all the games and whatever. But the roundtable discussion where it was the 5 creators, founders, managers, consultants, CEOs, whatever, all these big established people, all these big established women creators in this field, was very nice to see. It was very eye-opening to see. It was very nice seeing also the diversity, not just in their skin tones, but also in their age brackets too. It really does lean into the fact that you can be a gamer, you can love games, you can love this industry at any age, and you can be in it, you can enter it at any age. And I think that's one of the bigger messages that there is when they have discussions like these, when things like that happen. But anyway, on to the gameplay. Let's go into the void. Now I am going to start with KILLA because again, it is the game that I am most familiar with, at least the dynamics, the mechanics that I am most familiar with. So I'm going to change our Twitch category. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, we're starting off already. Oh my god, there's no persistent audio. Oh god, there is no menu. It's just game. it's just game. Okay, KILLA save. KILLA save. Now for those who are going to be watching on YouTube, the games are not going to be in the description yet, if you're watching live anyway, but they will be in the description after my stream. So if you're wondering at any point what the game is that I'm playing, you need only ask and I will let you know. Let's see, KILLA and KILLA. As we are going through and playing multitude of games, please let me know if the volume is okay. Now, this one does have a screen lock, so it takes up my entire screen. So I am gonna have to Alt-Tab out. There is no volume at the moment, but I want to make sure that the stream is catching it, at least. So it is on a full game capture. Hold on. Let me see if there is a menu. Because it kind of starts me out in the game. Okay, it did pop up. Okay, good. So, girl was on the floor, and I had to pick her up. Hopefully the volume is okay. It is gonna go away momentarily as we check out the Steam page and read about what this game is about to refresh our minds on what this game is. So hopefully it's okay. We're gonna tab out. I'm gonna open up Steam. And we are going to... Dude, what happened to my OBS? Why is my layout like this? Okay, Steam. KILLA. KILLA is a 3D adventure mystery with multiple endings. Valhalla, our protagonist, seeks the killer of her mentor, a mentor she treasures like family, venturing to an unknown island. Discover the culprit on this enigmatic island and embark on a journey of revenge. The release date for this has yet to be announced, but it was developed and published by Black Tangerine. And if I recall correctly, Black Tangerine was a collective of 4 or 5 gamer girls coming right out of college. So this is their magnum opus before they enter the adult landscape. Let's go ahead and scroll down for any content disclosures, and they do have a mature content warning. It does include suicide, blood, and cruel descriptions. But yeah, the art style, very cute, very nice, also very dark. It gives very much like Alice in Wonderland, very whimsical, even in its dark setting. Okay, this is the first game from the showcase that we are going to be checking out today. So again, I hope the volume is okay. Hopefully our category changed to the correct game listing. I just gotta double check real quick, and it looks like it did. But again, yes, welcome back to anyone who lost the stream for a little bit because I decided to just download games in the middle of me talking about the games I was going to download when I BRB, and then proceeded to not BRB. So I did lose the stream a little bit, but welcome back to anyone who did lose me. Welcome into anyone just tuning in. We have finished our Games for Games showcase, and now we're getting into our demo portion. So these are all demos that we are showcased in the game. So again, this is 3D style. So even though we have 2D graphics, we can move in and out of the world, which I think is really cool. Very Paper Mario. Okay, there's nothing there. Nothing for me to investigate over there. And I had to play this because of the aesthetic. We're a jester, and she's already at a theater, at a carnival, question mark? I don't know. Space. Love that. Now, upon initially entering, there were no settings. So I don't know what any of this means. I can't, okay, English. I know what this means now. we're actually picking our settings here. English, please. From here on out, this story contains depictions of suicide, drugs, bloodshed, and other disturbing content. This one hereby warns you. If you're faint of heart, a little kid, or struggling with depression or anxiety, I suggest you go no further. Well, are you sure you'll be alright? I love the content disclosure and how it's in-world. Yes, I'm sure. I already really love the aesthetic of it. How long are you gonna keep sleeping? I also think the text blends very well with the assets. Upgraded Paper Mario, yeah. For real, hey, wake up! Rude. Me. Ugh. Right, I have to press space to confirm. Were you seriously asleep through the whole play? Are you for real? It was our first date in forever. Oh, we fucked up. Who are you? Oh my god, we have amnesia. What? Don't tell me you're pretending to forget my name to get out of this situation. It's me, your one and only cute friend, Raffi. Sorry, I didn't forget. I just felt a bit dizzy for a second. That's what they all say. So, we came to the theater to see a puppet show, right? If this isn't on brand, I don't know what is. Enough with the nonsense. The puppet show ended ages ago. How are we backstage and sleeping? While I was trying to wake you up, everyone else in the theater went home, idiot. Sorry. Whatever. I shouldn't expect much from you. Let's just get out of here. I don't think that's the door. I think you're just looking at posters now. I thought she was gonna actually leave. Let's investigate. There are instructions for solving the puppet show. Solving the puppet show? I thought we're leaving. Hold on, I gotta investigate, you know? Are we gonna get stopped? She should stop us. Oh, or just get stopped by invisible wall. Sorry, I'm nosy. What are you doing? Come on, let's go already! Okay, she does stop us. Alright, fine. Can I talk to you first? Oh, okay, nope. Alright, fine. Damn it, it's locked! We got locked in here? Are we trapped in here? Don't be stupid. There's gotta be a way out somewhere. Oh, come to think of it, there was something written over there earlier. Yeah, instructions for the puppet show. So far, it's very guided. For those of you who dozed off earlier during the boring puppet show and got left behind, wow, I feel targeted. Here's how to escape the theater. So demanding. First, investigate the result chamber props for the puppet show. Second, Place the props at the right spots in the cause chamber and the door will open. Okay, so this is definitely talking like menu mechanics for us, but in world. Aha! If we follow this, we might be able to open the door. Also, can we just talk about how Rafi looks like a little lampshade? But I don't remember the puppet show story. Yeah, because we slept. Not my problem. I'm exhausted from waking you up, so you do it. Wait, but you're the one who watched it! You're trapped in here with me! Honestly, I don't even mind being stuck. In fact, maybe it's better, since I get to stay with you forever. She's a little psychopath. Let's check out the puppet show. Ooh, we got levels! Check out the story of the master and the what? Hello? Ooh! A steam engine part. Complicated components are on display. It looks like someone's prized possession. Space. An old doll. It seems to have been made with careful hand stitching. Maybe it's handmade? Unfortunately, they don't seem very skilled. Damn! You can't just call people out like that. And it doesn't look like we can interact with... Ooh! I've been lied to. I was gonna say, it doesn't look like we can interact with anything that doesn't have a question mark over its head. But, again, I was lied to. Because we can look at these veggies. A small garden. Various herbs are sprouting in it. In a neatly kept corner of the garden, lots of broccoli are growing. I love broccoli. Do people use broccoli as an herb too? Yeah, the art is beautiful. I love the camera work too. Camera work is amazing. Hold on, let's go to this side. Please select an actor. Click on the clue that fits this place from the panel on the left. This is where the item description is written. Okay, so this is what they were talking about with the instructions earlier, but I don't seem to have any actors. Wait, was I able to pick up the puppets after the initial investigation? Hold on, let's go back. Also, is there a sprint button, or is this as fast as I could go? This is as fast as I could go. Maybe if I interact with them again. Hold on. Calm expression, writing in a diary. A girl from my childhood appeared in my dreams. So they have they have multiple lines of unique dialogue. As soon as I saw her, thin and frail from her orphan days, I lifted her onto my back. Feeling how fragile and light she was, I almost thought I had mistaken her for someone else I used to know. After that dream, I came straight home from the capital. To my relief, she was busily moving around, saying she'd make steamed fish for dinner. Fortunately, it seems nothing bad happened at home. Good grief. I must be getting old, worrying about every little thing. There we go. Now we have the master. So you, I must also be able to collect. No. Okay, so not you. Since we were able to talk to the veggies, can I do it again? So no unique dialogue there. Oh wait, I tried to interact with this book earlier. A book with simple cooking instructions. Wait, I don't think I actually interacted with the girl. The parts are referring to the thing on top of that drawer, no? Easy noodle dishes using sardines to confession soups with hallucinogenic mushrooms. There are all sorts of recipes here. Strangely, broccoli has been erased from every recipe. Even broccoli soup doesn't have broccoli in it. Bizarre. Looks like it was written by a serious picky eater. Any new dialogue? No. Okay, so if I wasn't talking to the girl, so I have to be careful not to, like, touch this. Also, there's this. An old doll. This was the doll I was talking about. Wait. A doll is busily writing something. Okay, there is not multiple lines of unique dialogue. I was just not interacting with what I thought I was interacting with. A doll is busily writing something. Today, Master seemed to be in a really bad mood. Maybe it's because she went to the capital again. She hates going out, even just for groceries or supplies. I don't think Master likes people very much. She especially avoids face-to-face interaction. But even so, she took me, an orphan, in. I still don't know why. I have to study hard and become the good disciple Master wants, so she won't regret taking me in. Today I'll make her favorite secret dish, steamed fish. I hope she likes it. Okay, so we have a disciple now. Okay, now what? Walk around the result scene, find clues. So that's the scene that we were just in. Investigate and deduce what happened. Stage of the cause scene is empty. Fill it in using clues. I feel like I'm gonna get so many of this wrong. There were only 2 spaces for us to put things in, right? Please select an actor. Here you go. Then again, we do know that there are multiple stages. And so maybe this isn't all the dolls that we can collect. What are they doing? Why are you bloody? This doesn't look right. This does not look right. So how do I confirm or deny? Do I press this? Something seems wrong. Let's think about it again slowly. Okay. I'll leave those dolls there. How do I press this? How do I go downstairs? I must have all the players. Maybe I just have them in wrong spots? Because I can't go anywhere else. Okay, I mean, now it looks like she's cooking. And he's overseeing her. Okay, there. Oh my god, it's the audience! Are you really gonna take me with you? Didn't we already talk about that? I'm taking you. Well, I was just curious, and I can walk on my own. With those legs? I'll help you. Just lean on me. Thank you. My savior, I think. There's something you should know. I'm a cursed child. Everyone said I was like a crow that brings misfortune. So everyone hated me. Well, of course, who wouldn't hate a weird kid like that? I see. So are you trying to tell me to be careful around you? No, that's not what I meant. By the way, you seem to know a bit about herbs. Where did you learn that? By the way, I'm gonna ignore everything you said. Tell me about those herbs. Huh? I learned it at the orphanage. I mean, from the orphanage library. You might actually be useful. Not bad. He's a wizard. Really? I might be useful? At the orphanage, I was in charge of laundry and chores, so I'm good at housework. Oh, I could cook too. I can make soup for 20 people with perfect seasoning. And I'm not picky either, except for broccoli. Really? Good thing you can cook. And from now on, call me Master. I may be a washed-up apothecary, but there's plenty I can teach you. You're willing to learn from me, right? I don't think I have a choice. Yes, if it's to help my savior. No, my master. This play seems to be about a master and her disciple. The disciple lives with her master, learning the art of medicine. The master's disciple... The girl was actually an orphan. And the master took the orphan girl with nowhere to go into her home. That's right. The door's open. Hey, were you pretending to sleep? How do you know the puppet show so well? Pretending? I was really what? You seriously fell asleep during the puppet show we came to watch together? Let's hurry and get out of this puppet theater. Your muddle tracking is insanely good. Oh, thank you! I use hotkeys. I use hotkeys. And I have different emoticons? Emotive PNGs, yeah. Door opened. Well, that certainly looks like an exit. Huh? This is locked too? Then there's only one thing to do. Let's go. Let's solve the second puppet show. Okay. So let's go on this side. Let's not go on that side. Where do we go? Not up the ladder. Oh, we have to go out more. I knew that. I definitely knew that. Okay. Hello. A newspaper. Conflict between the Steam and Magic factions intensifies. No signs of reconciliation yet. Reports say riots are occurring in oppressed magical districts. The damages of war fall on all citizens. It's an article about war and its devastation. A missile! Is this a bomb? No, it's a dud. A bomb of this size must have been dropped from a fighter plane. Did a war break out or something? Yes! Yes, we just read that. Prop dud shell acquired. Uh-oh. A torch. Even a small spark can turn into a big fire. Always be cautious. Got another prop. Lots of moving parts here. A flyer. Steam engines never betray. Ooh, we did see mention of steam engines on the top floor, on the second floor. Magic is the power of monsters. Purge it with the power of steam. Recruiting for the Steam army to eradicate the remaining curse of magic from this land. Seems like propaganda. Oh, no, I don't want to read about the flyer. Is this a burning doll? It's just a doll, but it's horrifying somehow. Did a fire break out somewhere? Okay. I think that's all the props we have available, unless I can interact with the fire. Which it doesn't look like I can. Can I go forward here? I could! Wait! What is that? Dead flowers? Are we sure we came here to see a show? Seems like this place was abandoned. Oh, I can't just leave. I tried. I'm not even on the stage. What am I doing? Okay. Back on track. Dead. Guns. Guns? Wait, what does the scene look like? What prop do I want to put down? Not the burning doll, because it doesn't look like they're all burning. Maybe a torch? Maybe the torch. I mean, it's either that or it's the missile. I don't think it's the burning doll, though. Unless they want another dead body. Oh. Be aware of fire, it says. Oh, sorry. I thought I could interact with the flyer. Was that always there? I'm gonna venture that that's right. I didn't knock that torch over. Something seems wrong. Never mind. Never mind. Think it's the missile? Okay, we'll put the missile. Oh my god! Oh, okay, depending on the prop we put down, the poster changes. War begins. Okay, that looks more appropriate. So that was the missile that I put down. What did I do? I was just trying to put this stage together. A village. Anyway, why can't humans let go of their greed? Hi, Jubal! Good thing we have subtitles. Good thing we have captions in this game. You hear the sound of a door opening. I've got a bad feeling. Let's get out of here quick. Okay. Escape. I don't even want to talk to you anymore. The final puppet show. We finally solved it all. So, are you really planning to leave me here? Yeah, because you're mean. Yeah. If I don't get back soon and finish the laundry, the director will scold me again. Finish the laundry. Are we the puppet from the beginning? After all that, you're just leaving to do laundry? Pathetic. Sorry if it's pathetic, but if I don't go now, I might get kicked out. We're the one who doesn't like broccoli? We're the orphan? And if they find out I came to hang out with you again, it won't just end with a whipping. Can't you think about my situation just a little? Oh, I see. It's my fault again. You should really fix that habit of blaming others. That's why no one likes you. What? How could you say that? You're the worst. Just go. Go wherever you want. I will go. Through the exit. Into the void. There's a little cat loading cursor thingy behind me. My butt is too big though. You guys can't see it. Dude, I love this. I love the cinematic. Town on fire. Why? The village it's burning. But are we burning? I don't think so. Oh, we're moving really slow. Also, that looks hella creepy in the distance. I don't like that they're on fire and they're moving. Master, director? Our home. The orphanage, it's burning. Director? It's all your fault. Even with that big village. When that big village was reduced to ashes by war, strangely you alone survived. And in that hell, you didn't shed a single tear. Just like a monster. We really are the cursed child. Damn it. I should have realized then. I never should have brought you back in the first place. It should have been you who died, not us. Why did we have to die because of you? You left us in this hell and went off with that friend of yours again. You think we just let you be the only one to survive? You're a monster that will never be welcomed. That is so freaking cool. Oh, it's the stage! It's the play! You're finally awake. Feeling a bit more clear-headed now? My leg really hurts. There's blood all over it. Stay still. It's quite a nasty wound. Who are you? I came here on some business. Seems I arrived a bit too late. You. Do you live here? I have many things to ask you. But your recovery comes first. Shrooms! Once I add this mushroom, this soup will be a special one made just for you. Here, have some. The hallucinogens. You have something to ask me? And thank you, but that mushroom contains a hallucinogenic poison. Oh, she knows. We know. I don't think I should eat that soup. Oh my. Really? I suppose I'll have to make it again. You seem to know quite a bit about herbs, don't you? Don't worry. I'll make another soup. In the meantime, get more rest. They're just gonna crush up the mushrooms so we don't see it. They're gonna roofie us with shrooms. So, you lived at that burned down orphanage, huh? And you managed to survive by fleeing into this forest that the fire didn't reach. Yes, that's right. But now the village, it's gone. I was the only one who survived. Maybe everyone died because of my misfortune. I'm a cursed child, after all. I never believed that nonsense before, but once again, I couldn't even die like the rest. I'm such a coward. No. In the end, the one who survived was you. And you can make the history that you want. No one can deny you that. Humans, no matter how they struggle, they all die eventually. You who lived should just keep doing what you must while waiting for your next turn. Clinging to the past like that is foolish. And I'm not someone with enough time to comfort fools like you. Damn! Because I too have something I need to accomplish before I die. No, something I must accomplish. Now, your choice. Will you stay buried in this forest, or will you stop thinking like a fool and follow me? Dude, the context behind the dialogue is so much more impactful than what was said in the play. In the play, I sounded so, like I was so suspicious of the master. Lean on me so that you can rely on me. Call me master. And then this poor person, this poor gal, this us, sounded like we had nothing else. We had no other choice. I want to go with you. I'm a cursed, weird kid with no friends, but still, I want to follow you, my savior. I'll go with you. Please let me go with you. I'll try to become someone useful to you, my savior. Stop walking. I wasn't planning to leave you behind. If you keep walking like that, your leg will get worse. Come on, take my hand. Now that I think about it, we haven't even exchanged names. What's yours? My name is... What? Giving a kid a name like that? How awful. Let's pretend you never had that name. From now on, your name will be Valhalla. Valhalla? It's the paradise where warriors rest. Paradise? I'm late in introducing myself. My name is Pandora, and from now on, you will call me Master. It's still a long way to our destination, so sleep well. From tomorrow, you'll live a new life. With me. Do you remember now? You treasured it so much, that name. So much that you even betrayed me. Was that it? Was that it? That was very compelling. Can't interact with anything on this menu. So was the little girl that was with us, were they Pandora just in a child form? Oh, we can interact with this house. I'm back. Master, I'm home. My errand finished earlier than I expected. Wait, there's more. I heard rumors about a strange illness spreading, so maybe that's why the capital was so quiet. No, I mean, not the capital. The town. Hmm? No answer. Maybe she's asleep? Stream is breaking? Uh-oh. Stream breaking, stream breaking. Why is stream breaking? I'm not seeing any dropped frames. Okay, I'll wait until the stream catches up. How's it looking right now? Yeah, oddly, I'm not dropping frames, so I don't know why it's lagging. Although I will say that the winds are picking up here. And so there may be some incoming storms that might be interfering with my internet. I'm gonna hope not. I'm gonna hope that's not the case. It's fine now? Okay. Okay, let me know if it breaks anymore after this. Just a small hiccup. Okay. Master, seriously, why did she turn off all the lights? My name is Valhalla. I'm an apprentice apothecary. I live with my master in the Wastelands, and yeah, she's practically my only family. It looks like it's been a couple of years. I might be wrong. I don't know. I don't remember much from my childhood. What I do remember is that my master took me in when I was a war orphan. It's thanks to her that I escaped that muddy hell. Yes, master. She saved me. It's a secret from her, but I went to the capital 3 days ago. Master hates crowded places to the point of obsession, so she really doesn't like me going to the capital. I don't know why. Anyway, since she dislikes it, I rarely go anywhere beyond town. But I lied about going to town and went to the capital, and secretly took the Royal Apothecary exam. I wanted to be acknowledged as her disciple, so I took it without her permission. Oh, is that why she says that Valhalla betrayed her? Because he would have to note down who his master is, right? And so he outed Pandora, and then the government found out that she was still alive, and she's not supposed to be alive. The exam ended earlier than expected. Sorry, I have conspiracies already. I have theories already. So I returned home a day sooner than planned. I wonder if she'll be happy if I pass. I think she's dead. Master, I'm home. But where is Master? Did she take her antidote for today? She probably forgot again. Let's get Master's antidote. It should be in the drawer. But why are there bitter herbs on the floor? Did Master drop it? Master really is kind of clumsy sometimes. First, let's pick up the bitter herb and put it in the basket on the desk. Okay. Desk. Haven't finished picking up. Oh, my bad. This one's just a regular herb. Oh, that's it. Oh, look, broccoli. The thing we hate. Found it. Huh, she took her medicine yesterday. Looks like she hasn't taken it today. Her condition has improved a lot compared to before, but it's still unstable. She should really go to the capital for proper treatment. Though, even if I tell her, she'll just ignore me. But where is Master? Maybe she's resting in her room. We've got the antidote, so let's go to her room. Is there anything else I can interact with? Nope. This is the basket prompt. Really isn't much unique dialogue, so once you interact with something once, then... Oh my god! They were checking the height! Wait, I'm taller now. I'm taller now. We gotta correct this. Once you interact once, you don't necessarily have to interact again, is what I was saying. This doesn't look like Master's room. Huh? What's this? I don't know. Take it! Take the Jester! This is my desk. To be honest, I don't have much talent for alchemy. Someone like me, can I really be of any help? Yeah, I figured this wasn't the Master's room. A shelf with steam engine ornaments. They were all gifts from my mentor on my birthdays. I'm not particularly interested in things like this, but since they were from my mentor, I've taken good care of them. So again, we do know that there was a war between magics and steam. A drying rack for glass bottles. I placed it here before going to take the exam. My mentor scolded me for leaving the openings facing upward, saying dust would get inside. Still, doing it this way strangely brought me good luck. It was my own little superstition. Okay, so the other room is the Master's. Master, you haven't taken your antidote for today. Are you asleep? You're in there, right? I'm coming in. Uh-oh. There's blood. Oh my god. Master? Oh, there was a struggle. Is this a gun? A steam gun? Why is this out? Did she use it? The magazine's empty. Oh my god. Are you... Oh, that is a large gaping hole! Master? What is this? Master? Are you okay? Please, wake up! Master, can you hear me? Master? Law must die? What do you mean? Yes, Valhalla. Good timing. You must kill the one who made me like this. Oh. There's not much time left. I'm gonna die soon. If I die like this, my revenge. My entire life until now. Oh my god, Pandora. I can't believe you're still alive. Valhalla? Why did you come home now? Inside my box, there should be it. From that cursed place, that person must not ever open that box. I can't anymore. Master, please calm down. The one who made me like this. I must kill La. Master? No way. Please don't do this to me. Please, Master! Master! Master is dead. I buried her body in the front yard. I don't even remember how I managed the funeral. I can't accept that this was her last. Not only that, but there's something strange about Master's death. It was a murder! The room's a wreck. The walls riddled with bullet holes. And a massive amount of blood had spilled, with a large hole through her chest. On top of that, strange flowers had bloomed around her eyes. This isn't the kind of death an ordinary person meets. But the bruise on her arm shaped like a child's palm. That too might have been what killed her. Child-shaped, uh-oh. Since the day we met, Master couldn't use one of her arms. A strange poison had spread from that bruise, and that's why she kept taking antidotes until recently. Oh my god, it's the T-virus. Oh my god, we're playing Resident Evil right now and we just didn't know it. Oh my god, our Master was Leon. Oh my god, we're playing Grace. I thought you'd tell me about that wound someday. But in the end, she never told me anything. Never gave me anything. So then what's left for me now? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. An owl that delivers letters. Seems a letter has arrived for me. There's no one who'd write to me. What kind of letter could it be? The unintentional rhyming scheme. Oh my god, it's our letter to Hogwarts. Oh my god. Uh-oh. That seems bad. There's a bad here. There's a bad here. The box is opening. Close it! Shut it! Once again, I've brought misfortune. And because of it, I'm alone again. All that remains with me now are Master's final words. Do I click? No, I can't interact with them. Oh, I can move! Oh, God. I don't know why that scared me. I could see it. The ornate box that was in front of Master's room. On the box, in Master's handwriting, it says, "Do not open under any circumstances." Even though it says not to open it, Master mentioned this box right before she died. I have a feeling this might be a clue about her death. But if I open it, there may be no going back. Should I open the box? No! Do not open! Oh, this is really cool. Oh, I love this. Do not open. Instead of your standard, like, pick a choice from these selections, it has its own screen. That is sick. That is, love that. Chef's kiss. Is opening this box really the right choice? No! I need a moment to prepare myself. No, don't! No. I thought I was inspecting body. Do not open. Okay. Can we leave? Can I look at the owl? Outside the window, an owl is peering in with a letter in its beak. Should I open the window? Yes, open the window. Ooh! It's not a real owl. It's a steam engine, steampunk owl. Hello? Am I supposed to know this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Fin. Give me the letter. Take the letter. There's nothing else I can interact with. Oh. It's just the box. It's just the box now. Hold on, I want to see if there's anything else we could possibly interact with. I feel like the game is leading us to just open the box. Because there's no other hints. I'm looking on the scene too for anything that's possibly moving around that we can interact with. And it just seems like it's the box. I'm sorry, boss, but you've left me no choice. Whoa. Yeah. In the midst of despair, once again, Master has shown me the path I must take. This is a watch engraved with Master's name. On the back, crudely scratched in, it says, Pandora. The handwriting is rough, but the watch itself looks refined. Since it belonged to Master, let's keep it with me. I wonder if there's going to be time mechanics, time looping. And there's a sealed letter. Inside the letter are an invitation and a note. It's a strange invitation, claiming to grant wishes, and supposedly sent by an angel. Who'd believe that? But the content of the invitation resembles an ancient ritual. If I follow the instructions, it might actually transport me to the location mentioned. Hold on, I want to read the letter. You are invited. If there is a wish you desire so deeply that you would stake your life for it, come to this place. Here you will find what you seek. For you, an angel. 1. Hold the invitation in your hand. 2. As you envision your wish, draw blood from the palm of your other hand. 3. Once all preparations are complete, remain there, still as death, until he comes for you. Yeah, that does sound like a ritual. And what's written on this note? I swear to God, if you read it right now. Okay, then we're thinking about the other note. To Valhalla, the one who caused your master's death is here. It's as if the writer knows everything about my situation. Normally, I'd never even touch something this creepy. But if I go there, I might find the one who killed Master. Law. If that's true, then there's only one choice left for me. There's a lot of blood on our hand. And that is it! Wow! Wow! Thank you for playing the game. This is the KILLA demo version. KILLA? KILLA? Wow, that was really good. How do I go back to main menu? No, no, I quit entirely. No. I want to go to like the main menu so we could talk about it. I don't have much critique in terms of the localization of it. I thought the localization was really well done, actually, for being a Korean made game. Oh, we just start off right here at the beginning. For being a Korean made game, the localization was very, very, very good. And I can only assume, because no other teams were mentioned, that one of the girls, part of Black Tangerine, was heading the localization of the game. So applause to you. The story I thought was really good. It's very intriguing. The aesthetic, the art direction, amazing. This was very on brand for me, who is a jester. So I loved the play themes. I loved the theater, the puppets. I loved all of that. There were a multitude of mechanics that we came across. So there was the investigation part where we go in between scenes to interact with things. There was the actual play part where we pick up puppets, pick up clues in order to place them then into a scene. I thought that was very cool. And then, of course, there was the story element to it. So we learned that the initial puppet story was telling our own story, and there's a lot of backstory beyond that. There was a war between, again, Steam and Magic. There was a war between the people. There were different factions involved, and Pandora was potentially a rebel to this cause, a rebel to the war, was found and immediately dispatched, taken out. And I thought, dude, that story is so cool. I really love the game a lot. Again, if you guys are interested in this game, this was the demo for KILLA. I am gonna have to click out. There is no persistent audio, and it does seem like the window itself is locked. And so when I click out of the game, the window actually minimizes and freezes, and it pauses. But if you guys are interested in this game, here is the link to the store page. I'm gonna go ahead and link it in the Twitch chat. You know what? I should just link it everywhere, because I don't have the game links available on YouTube either. Not yet, anyway. If you guys are watching this live on YouTube, I will go ahead and post the game for you right here. But anyone who is watching the VOD, you can find all of the games in the description. Again, this game doesn't have any tentative release dates, and it's very exciting that it doesn't, because it's very, very polished. So far, it is very, very polished. I love the pink blood, by the way. It's very reminiscent of Danganronpa, who I think popularized having the censored pink blood. I might be wrong. There might have been another game that did it first, but it's very reminiscent of that, especially the zoom-ins on those cinematics, very reminiscent of Danganronpa. Of the, you found a body, you found a dead body. And so yeah, I am really curious if there's going to be time mechanics, and without it having a release date or even a release window, I'm very curious about how long the game is actually going to be. We played this for about 40 minutes, so a pretty short demo overall, but very bulky, very hefty. It's very beautiful. It's bugging out again, but I can't hear you properly. Oh no. I wonder if that's just because of FPS of the game then. So yeah, there were no settings available. I loved this initial translation setting of the game, where you can pick your language based on the ticket. I thought it was very, very immersive. But yeah, there are no other miscellaneous settings yet that you can access in terms of like changing your frame rates, changing maybe window size, changing whatever. But other than that critique, I thought this is a beautiful game. I thought this is a beautiful handcrafted game. I can't even exit from this from a setting, so I have to force close this game. We are gonna force close it, enter the void again. But that was KILLA. Make sure to check that one out. And that was the first game of today. Hopefully with the next few games that we try out, we don't have any stuttering issues on stream. But, you know, one can only hope. Maybe it isn't the game. Maybe I'm blaming the game for no reason. Maybe it really is just me. I am the problem. It could be me. Because, again, there are storms that are supposed to be coming in my area soon. And so if we happen to disconnect again, then we might just disconnect entirely. But who knows? Okay, we're going to be moving on to the next demo that I thought was very, very creepy in the trailers. It also has a lot of glitching effects, just FYI, but we are going to move on to a game now called Name of the Will. Name of the Will. Let me see if there is a Twitch listing for this so we can change our category. Okay. There we go. And let me go ahead and I'm just immediately going to link the store page in the chat right now. So we're moving on to Name of the Will. Again, because we are switching games here, please let me know if I need to adjust volume at all. I can change it at any time. And also let me see if I can get it set up so you guys can see it, actually. We are going into this game blind, as with all of the demos we usually go into for demo days. So we will be going through the Steam listing. Players' choices may include disturbing or morally challenging scenarios intended solely for narrative and gameplay purposes. This game may not be suitable for children or for those sensitive to such content. A small percentage of individuals may also experience seizures when exposed to flashing images or light. So there is an oh my god, I can't say this word. Epileptic warning here at the beginning. Does not promote any bullying, psychological manipulation, violence, or harm. If you're experiencing emotional distress or mental health challenges, we strongly encourage you to seek support from a qualified professional. Yes. Okay. There is some music here in the menu. Let me see if there actually is a menu. There is. Hold on. It's just taking me into game. Okay, no. Okay. I was zooming in and I was like, wait, no, I'm not ready. Okay, so there is an actual settings menu here. There is an actual game menu. So let's see. Music is looking okay, but pretty low. So I'm gonna just raise it a little bit. Not too much, because I don't know what it's actually gonna sound like in-game. And I'm gonna click out and see if there's any persistent audio. And there is. There is persistent audio. Hallelujah. Alright, Steam window, here we come. Oh, it's this game. Yes, it's this game. If a game trailer can make you feel something, like, you have to play it. You have to. And the game creeped me the fuck out. The trailer creeped me the fuck out. So I was like, I'm gonna play it. I'm gonna download that. We're gonna try it together. This is Name of the Will. You are trapped in hope, a masked cult where pain is salvation. Every thought is tallied. Every smile is a lie. Conform for happiness or face your guilt to escape. The release date for this is sometime this year, 2026. It was developed and published by Zeitgeist Studio. And we're gonna scroll down. This is very clearly hand-drawn. Very unsettling. This is the second game now to deal with themes of hope. The first game we played was KILLA, and that dealt with, you know, Pandora, Valhalla, the box of Pandora, and potentially the last remaining hope that was left in it, although we weren't privy to that information. But again, same content disclosure here as was in the game, which is perfect. We love we love seeing the same things over and over so that we're not privy to like things that maybe was left out. So bullying, violent, suicide, not suitable for all audience. Also, You can't tell me that's unsettling. That's not unsettling. You can't tell me that's not creepy. I'm actually really scared to play this. I'm actually genuinely scared because I don't want to look at it. Okay, let's go ahead and hit new game. We like the consistency. That's what I meant to say on the Steam listing. We like it when the warnings are consistent. Wow. Okay, I am lowering that just a smidge. I am taking back my smidge from before. Wow. That was very frantic. Left click to interact. My head. So we are number 3279. It hurts. Who was she? And this room. It feels familiar, but I can't quite place it. Wow, look at the attention to detail for this being a hand-drawn game. Imagine how long it took. Click your head to find hints. Where am I? Better leave the room. Oh my god. 3-in-1 shower gel. Smells like cheap soap. All the clothes in here, they're all the same. Sheets, blankets, uniforms. Not even my style. Who picked these? So this is a point and click. What is happening down here? Before questioning, first look at all the good this world has given. What kind of slogan is that? Hope. Question mark. It's very interesting that sometimes it'll show the masked version of us, and sometimes it'll show those deformed emotions. Oh, we can't inspect it? Yeah, we can't look at this. Alright. Looks like hands, by the way. Sharing happiness, the conspiracy of misfortune. Let go of who you were. Benevolent father and redemption. I don't remember buying any of these. So I think the reason why it's doing that is just a very clear visual indicator of the person who is conformed and the non-conformity that they are feeling, the conflict within themselves. And I think that's really cool. Wait, there's one more. Daily Hopeful Handbook? Oh. Oh my god. Man, I know, like, I talk about how packed my schedule is for streaming, but I don't write all of this down. Like, I don't monitor the, like, down to the minute what I'm doing. 7 a.m., a new day, a new beginning. 7:15, education to embrace hope, session 1. 12 p.m., communal meal. 12:45 p.m., education to embrace hope, session 2. 5:15 p.m., gathering time with your neighbors. 6 p.m., communal meal. Wait, I need paper to mark what I've got. Huh? What do you mean? There's a bunch of paper in that journal. You need paper. That was full of paper. An old school thermos. Did I ever own one like this? Okay. Is that me? Oh, what's this? I wonder if there's any hotkeys for inventory? All of your collected items are recorded in this inventory. This icon reflects your behavioral conduct. Deviation from the cult's expectations or disruption of internal harmony will result in score deduction. This icon, this hand that's clearly pointing down right now? Oh. It's changing. Hold on. Yeah, it's changing. Anyone who strays from the doctrine shall be granted 7 chances to repent. Once exhausted, you shall be deemed a traitor to the faith. Okay. I don't have an item. I don't have one. Go back. So now that I have the item menu, can I get this? There we go. Check the list of items currently in your possession. Looks like a room key. 3279. Is that supposed to be my name? Yes. Select any item to review its description. Got it. I realize that in their settings they don't have any keybinds and stuff, so hold. I can press tab though to open item menu. So there are hotkeys, they're just not explicitly told to us. We cannot make use of WASD to move either, we just point and click. It's locked. There's a card reader on the door. Okay, well, can we use it? How do I use it? Drag it. This is a mask you'd wear during the purge. Is this a cult? Yes. Yes, it is. Hold left click, then release to keep walking. Hold left click. Okay, so there is auto walk. Oh my god, why are you looking up at me like that? You don't have to crane your neck so far. I'm not that tall. You must be 3279, right? Yeah, what are you doing on the floor above you? You're 2000s. I'm 2047. Just call me auntie. Everyone does. You must feel so lost, but don't be scared. We're here to help you. All you need to do is open your heart. Once you do that, you'll find your way to hope. Education's starting soon, but if you got questions, ask away. Auntie's listening. Where am I? Why, this is your home. Huh. This is your home. Okay. What kind of education are we talking about? An education that'll help you embrace hope. We're here to guide you to help you embrace hope. But first, you need the right values. What do you mean by right values? Start by accepting. Asking too many questions isn't healthy. Just live here a little first. You'll learn to love it. Okay, let's go then. All right now, punctuality is a virtue. Come, I'll lead the way. Okay. Wonder how long you have to like hold it down for. Hey, auntie, still looking fine as ever, huh? Oh, cut it out. I'm too old for flattery. What took you so long getting out here? Spent a little extra time grooming. Gotta look good for you, right? Grooming. Smooth talker. Careful you don't choke on your own sugar. Oh my god. First time seeing you. Morning. 3279. Just call me Macho Man. Macho. Good morning. Why so timid, kid? Speak up! Okay, maybe they aren't to express the conflict and conviction. Maybe they're really just emotions. Good morning! Still can't hear you! Louder! Good morning. Now that good has some guts. Not bad. You got some guts. Sorry. Next time, give morning the same punch, alright? You young folks overthink everything. Just relax and enjoy what you're given. Keep up with auntie now. You don't want to get lost, do you? Okay. Oh my god, I almost walked past her even. We're headed to the 3rd floor. Press the button, wouldn't you? Are we not on the 3rd floor? It's 3. Oh, what's this? Ding. 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 That's not the button to the elevator. That is just elevator. Please authenticate. I missed the instruction. I missed the instruction. What? I was hoping I could talk to auntie. Please authenticate identity via card scan. Oh, card scan. Please select a floor. There's only one lit up. Hurry up now to room 6, or you'll be late. If you need anything, come find Auntie, got it? A double click. Okay, and then release. She's... Oh, hello. What do you think Hope is? Why are you asking? Take care of yourself. Okay. We're just gonna multiple click. There we go. We're really close, so I didn't want to chance it. Look at our numbers. Beloved neighbors, blessed to the path of hope. Today we take one step closer to enlightenment. Let us prepare. Only through devotion can true hope be embraced. This is auto, so, you know, someone's feeling down. What do you say to them? I'm all ears, so am I. That makes me feel better. So what? Up all ears. What the hell? That's okay. We'll all go over it again with you. Uh-oh. What? I don't like that. What do you say to them? That makes me feel better? By the Father's grace, now we begin the sacred selection of Star of the Day. I don't like that. Who shall be today's Star of the Day? 1811 gave up everything for a dream. 1130 authored a story about us all. 2428 applauded other success. 2427 upheld their principles. Gave up everything for a dream. Well, is that not hope? Is upheld their principle? It's either 1811 or 2427. Or I'm confused as to what their hope is. You think it's 2427? Upheld their principles? Okay. Oh my god. Are you part of this cult? You shall accept the encouragement offered by all. Blessed be the path of hope. Together we proceed toward the next trial. Help the person on the left embrace hope. Help the person on the left embrace hope. Right, down, left, dash. Right. Oh shit! Oh, I thought they were gonna chuck him down the hole. Please concentrate. One more mistake and there'll be consequences. No! I go left? What if I want to go down the hole? You want me to go left? I feel like the door is locked. At least this one is open. I'm going down. Oh, my neck! Fuck, I'm dead. Oh my god, that was disappointing. Looks like you need extra time. I died already. So did we start over? Let us prepare with the utmost sincerity. Hope, Char, hope. I don't know. When someone's feeling down, they want me to say that makes me feel better. I'm confused what kind of hope they're trying to sell here. Upheld principles. Okay. Right, left. We also have dash option. Left. Oh my god, it's a cliff. Oh my god, we just jumped off a cliff. Oh my god. Oh my god! Did someone just... All neighbors are required to proceed to the second floor immediately. Repeat, this is a mandatory assembly. Non-compliance will result in corrective measures. We just tried to sell them hope! Where's my seat? Where's my seat? Hey, no, my seat. Auntie? What did you do? What did I do? What did Hope do? God, this is deranged. All hail our benevolent leader. Oh my God. Dude, this is some Squid Games cult ass type shit. All the censorship. Oh, they're masks. This hope. It's not the kind you're looking for. Please, recall it. What truly matters to you? The person sitting next to me slipped me this note. I'll explain what just happened. Where is she? 7th floor. Mahjong tile? Book? Mahjong tile? Note. The sermon has concluded. All roommates are to return to their assigned whatever. 2212 was blessed. He truly embraced hope. A zealot. If only I could be more like him. Okay, so I can't walk past him. Hello? What? A critic. What do you think about 2212? Who knows what shady tricks that brat pulled to earn that? Day after day, locked up in this place, and for what? Now that I think about it, why am I even here? The building in that helmet disappeared earlier. What was that about? Oh, just a glitch. Happens all the time. You saw the benevolent father, right? That's all that matters. So they're all like plugged into a neuro system. Seventh floor. I'm just allowed to go. I don't live on the 7th floor. Okay, so we had book, mahjong tile, and then hello? Why are you squatting? Report immediately to classroom 6, floor 3. It happened so fast. Got lost? So what? Can't I look around? Bit cocky for someone who's lost. What's your problem? Don't you see I have no idea? Then maybe figure out where you're heading before you act like you own the place. Okay, so I guess we're inquiring. The fun floor books mahjong bulletin board. My masterpiece is on display, by the way. Anywhere you're curious about? Classrooms where we're educated. Stick to your assigned room unless you want someone breathing down your neck. Anywhere else you're curious about? That's the Grand Hall. That's where the benevolent father gives his sermons. Regal, sharp, unstoppable. My admiration of him is like, Anywhere else you're curious about? First floor, ground floor, and dorms. Canteen is first floor. Lots of choices. Rice porridge, whatever feels your enlightenment. Anywhere else? You got laundry and a playground down there. Don't expect a 5-star review. That's all. What were you expecting? Floors 8 to 34 are dorms. Don't go messing around in other people's space. Oh, I see. Dude, we are on a high rise. Holy shit. Unless you enjoy getting reported, maybe stick to your own turf, yeah? Anywhere else you're curious? Nope, that's it. Okay. So very quickly, I'm gonna check this. So, library, that's a book. Mahjong, and what else is there? 7th floor. I'll explain what just happened. Can I walk past you? Oh, here it is. The note. At last I saw the one I missed. There's a symbol. Better write it down. A ball sack? A fly? Okay. Leave. So we're looking for symbols on all of those doors. Classroom 6 for non-education. Okay, sorry. I gotta be quick about this. I can't run. Hurry, hurry. Here. Oh, I didn't read it. Did that red book just turn into sociology? Where did it go? It must be here somewhere. I'm gonna get in trouble on my first day. No. I need to receive education. No, don't see it here. A ball sack, she says. Contemporary science of hope and pain. Oh my god, it disappeared again? Study of hope, yeah. Only in endless suffering can one truly experience hope. Like walking through a long tunnel, at the end, light awaits. The darker the tunnel, the holier the hope. The benevolent Father is our guiding light, ensuring we do not stray, preparing us to embrace hope with certainty. Neighbors are fellow travelers on the same voyage. We must push each other forward, shoulder to shoulder, toward the path of hope. When one has suffered enough, hope will arrive. Hope is a merciful voice, a light feather, like shedding a heavy burden or a fledgling leaping to fly. I gotta go. I gotta go. I'm gonna get in trouble. But like, there's like one more. There's one more. I don't know where the Mahjong place is. Time to head back to class. The next education session is about to begin. So what'd you think about the sermon right now? Oh god. Feels pointless, and 2212 committed suicide are our choices. And I don't think either of them are part of the cult mentality here. Feels pointless. None of that means anything. She's shocked. What was that, dear? Do you even understand the weight of your words? Was I wrong? Did I say something wrong? The child knows not what they do, Father. Let not their foolishness count as sin. You need to apologize. But I didn't say anything wrong. Why do I need to apologize? Say it! Now! Oh my god, she's about to smack us. Oh my god, sorry. So, oh my god, both choices, just sorry. Not sincere enough. Again! I'm sorry. That wasn't from the heart. You really think you can fool him? Say it again. Oh, Lord. Good. All is good. All right, sweetheart, hurry up to classroom 6. Don't piss off Auntie, for real. I guess she wasn't the one who wrote us the note. I keep having these weird dreams lately. What kind of dreams? It's smoggy everywhere and I can't breathe, like something's crushing me. Drool kept running out of my mouth and my whole body hurts. There's this hand, it's always pulling me, like it's trying to drag me out. And this voice keeps saying, hang in there, I'm right here with you. It felt so real. Oh my god, is everyone in a shared comatose state? In a shared dream? In a shared hallucination? Felt so real. Do you think it means something? Because I for sure they're plugged in to the same neural network. Don't overthink it. It makes you spiral. Yeah, I guess so. So what shall we play later? Mahjong or board games? You choose. Don't make me think. Okay, room 6. Do I really want to go in? How about finding her first? Later. I kept getting prompted. I'm scared of getting in trouble. Okay. Find hope from the image below. Statue that's getting clapped? What is happening over here? Are they trying to stab themselves in the back? They have wings. They have winged hands coming out of their backs. God, the imagery is so disturbing. I'm gonna say, is it the person who's stabbing themselves with a sharp implement? I can't click them. I can't click anything. What are you doing over here? Oh, we're looking for letters. Oh my god. We're looking for letters. Okay. Wait, I thought this is E. Where is H? That's O, that's P. That's not what I thought. E, right here, E. Okay, they're not in order. Where the hell is H? I'm gonna be so for real. I'm just clicking everything. I'm clicking everything. That's E. And I don't know where H is. I don't know where H is. There it is. Good thing that wasn't timed. Fuck. Find hope from the image below. There's a P. There's an O. H. E. This one, E. That one was easier. I wonder if you can find another word in those pictures. Probably not, because I was clicking everywhere in that first one. I know, she's probably still waiting for me. Canteen is now open. You may now proceed to the... What are you guys doing? It took me so long to notice. You out here yelling about principles like it means something. Still stuck in your Delulu, huh? It's over. It never existed. Let it go. You keep dragging it up and it's just sad now. That's not... Ah! That was me sounding pathetic. Oh, you talking back now? What? You want the whole world to baby you? As if we don't have enough problems already. We got lives too, you know. No, hey, look at this. What are the odds? What's happening here? Isn't this Macho Man? Just giving out some good old positive reinforcement to our star of the day. Oh. Come on, pitch in. Give them a little motivation. Yeah, it takes teamwork to truly embrace hope. Seeing as we met today, I'm trusting the sacred duty to you. I should not have engaged here! This is holy hope water, a gift for the star of the day. Oh my god. All you need to do is pour it right into their mouth. Once they drink it, they'll be reformed. I don't want to. Come on. Pour the hope water. What if I pour into their eye sockets? Their eye holes. It automatically pulled me! Congratulations, 2427. You're no longer lost. 3279. You did well. Praise to you. 2427 is one step closer to hope. Oh no. Congratulations. You finally found your purpose. Did we just kill him? Be grateful you're not lost anymore. Jesus Christ. Okay, we're going to the elevator. Do you guys still have same dialogue? Yeah, they do. Okay, we're going to 7th floor while everyone eats. What the fuck? What? Okay, they don't want to talk. That's probably for the... Oh my god. Maybe it's better if we don't talk. Infirmary. No way, seriously? That's wild. Well, I didn't have to go here. No anomalies detected. I needed to go to the mahjong room. I don't think I got what I needed to get. Yeah, it reset. Okay, so we're looking for Hope Sociology. Okay, so we're looking for Sociology. Take a look. And we just follow it. Science. We're looking for Science of Hope and Pain. Nope, sorry. I keep thinking that I need to click that. No. There we go. To forget is to not exist. What do I do with that? What do I do with that? What's that? Oh, there's a symbol. Better write it down. Gas. Gas and ball sacks. Great. So now we're missing the mahjong room. Lost again? No, I'm not. Where's the mahjong room? Oh. That's where I'm supposed to put the symbols. What the hell? He lost his hat. Oh, am I locked out? I mean, we have 2 of the 3. We could probably guess. Is this the communal room? Oh, here's mahjong. Hi, Auntie. Oh, 3279, there you are. Wow, Auntie's got a young one keeping her company today. Yep, such a good kid, just a bit shy. 3279, mind giving me a hand? Sure. Looks like I'm stuck this round. That damn peacock tile still won't show up. I don't know how to play mahjong. Peacock tile? Yeah, the red peacock tile. Can't win without it. Where the heck did it go? I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find. Oh! Oh! Ooh, eyeball. Got all the symbols. Better jot them down. Okay. Is this a tile Auntie was looking for? Okay. I guess we give that to her. I think I found your tile earlier. Self-draw! Pong! Damn, how does anyone beat you? It's always easier with someone your age keeping an eye out for me. Just like my... Well, never mind. I'm probably just tired. Okay, then now we leave. Okay. Go here. So we have gas, eyes, ball sack. Gas, eyes. That's probably a fly. Asian auntie? Yeah. Oh, hello. Hello, legs. Hello, voices? I knew you'd find me. Could have made it easier. That note was such a pain. But you made it, didn't you? Besides, I couldn't risk others following your trail. Truth is, you shouldn't be here. I'm sorry. Still, I'll help you. With what? And if you know I shouldn't be here, you shouldn't be here. Why are you here? Why are you still here? This place, don't you feel it? Like it's all wrong? What are you getting at? I want to know what this place really is. And I want you to find that answer with me. Why me, though? Because finding that means finding yourself. And us. The me you're seeing now isn't really me. Just like the you standing here isn't you. Who are you, really? Yeah, that makes sense. What? Does it? That did not answer my question. Well, first, you can call me Elaine. And then we can go from there. I feel like I should still have your number memorized. 1920. She's 1920. Have we met before? That's not a question I can answer for you. But if you trust me, I can show you what's underneath all this. This building listens. You'll have to be careful with everyone. They hear everything. They see everything. I'm gonna stick around here a bit longer. You go first. We'll talk later, okay? Okay. Nothing I can inspect. Still piecing things together, okay. Alright. Well, there's only one place we can go to now, and that's the canteen. If we're still able. Might need some rest. Whoa, wait, not yet. 32 is to our dorms. First floor is canteen. What the fuck? Dude, it's like COVID all over again. Remember when people were absurdly trying to drink drinks with a straw through their mask? So stupid. Just fucking take off the mask. Or in their case, their mask is really big. They could just eat under the mask. Like, hello? Also, I don't think you're supposed to be eating. I think the eating here, like, it's definitely meant to keep you complicit. What do I do? Oh. Yeah. Can I not eat here? Carries a strangely rancid odor, probably because they're making you eat bodies. I can't actually drag it to table. There we go. Take in. Oh, so I drag it to chair, not table. Thank you, the benevolent Father, for this abundant meal. Praise be for the trials hidden within these blessings. Please continue watching over us. I don't know if that counted as us eating. They weren't denying us a seat. Yes. Yeah. Why is it purple? Those black specks. No, don't think about it. Tough as leather. Totally ruined. This is supposed to be veggies, porridge, and soup. Ugh, gross. Oh god! Oh my god, they're watching me. I'm just gonna go. Just gonna go. Goodbye. I need some rest. Yeah, let's go. I shouldn't have eaten. I shouldn't have eaten. Turning in so early, sweetheart? Yeah, I figured I should. That's good. Early rest keeps you strong for tomorrow. By the way, who are you talking to? I'm gonna say nothing. Don't be scared. Auntie's just keeping an eye on you. We're all family here, you know. No secrets between family. Sometimes little pests sneak around this place. Snakes, rats, bugs. They slip in when no one's watching. Wouldn't it be terrible if a snake bit someone when they weren't careful? Someone like you, so naive, could easily be misled. I'm only looking out for you. Now, go get some rest. Auntie's been playing mahjong all day. Need to give these old bones a break. Okay, this is autoed. We're about to get shanked from behind or something. I'm so on edge. 3279 attended education on time. Assisted in gifting star of the day. You have 7 chances. Continued obedience to sacred path is required. A lot happened today. Neighbors, the benevolent father, family, embracing hope. The real me isn't here. Why am I even here? Elaine, who are you really? Starfish, are you giving me bad flashbacks? Why? To what? Uh-oh, someone's at the door. Do we even sleep with this thing on? Did I wake you up? Yeah. You did. My bad. I just wanted to pick up where we left off earlier. It's safer now. No one's eavesdropping. Are you sure you want to do this out in the open? I mean, I guess our rooms would be bugged. But still, out in the open? Like, no place is safe, but... Come with me, I'll show you something. Okay. Oh, okay. She needed me to walk first. Oh my god, that's creepy! That's Auntie's room. That's Auntie's room for sure. Oh, hello. Floor 0. How do I crouch? Give me the tutorial to crouch. Oh, there's blood. Wait a minute. Why bring me here? Not Auntie's 2000 something. Who was watching us then? This floor hides a metal door with no signs, always locked. That's suspicious, right? I bet there's something behind it. You sure about that? We'll never know if we don't try, right? Maybe there's a vault in there. Maybe it's a door to the real world, like in Danganronpa. Or maybe it's some secret alien lab. Or a database wired straight into everyone's collective mind. Elaine. Don't you want to know? Aren't you curious? Yeah. Wait. Hide! Now! Hide! How? Hide! Oh, where are we going? What? Stop walking! Stop walking. Stop walking! Stop what? Stop. What the fuck? I hate the stealth. I hate the hiding. It won't stop moving. It will not stop moving. And I don't think I read the tutorial correctly because it went by so fast. That was close. Isn't that the director, the lion? I don't know though, because I couldn't get a good look because I was busy panicking. That was close. After dark, it starts prowling. You mean the benevolent father? Yeah, the benevolent father. You can call it like everyone else. Or give it your own name. Doesn't matter. It went into that metal door, the one that I mentioned. Let's follow. How do you propose we open it? Also... Now it won't just drag along. Every time I clicked, it's stuck. And I don't know why. Scent is strong. Lilies, they smell sweet, but did you know the scent's toxic? Okay. I only kept clicking because I kept walking. Uh-huh. Okay. Hello? Hello, I would like to leave now. Okay, I'm not clicking. Oh my god, you jump scared the shit out of me. They jump scared the shit out of me! What do you mean this is hiding? I am not hiding. the girl is in danger. I don't know if it's coming. What the fuck? She's just walking. Maybe she doesn't see it anymore because she's like so tuned out of the system. Please ensure the following procedures are strictly observed. The trash room must remain locked at all times. Dispose of any unburned contraband. All waste must proceed before must be processed, not proceed, before dawn. Do not discard the body parts. Transport them to the backstage. 7/16/24/32. Strictly confidential. Dude, we're eating the dead people. We're eating the trash. Something tells me I'll need this later. Is he gonna come back? I hope not. Who's writing smut in our dormitory? Her lips hovered just behind her ear, that warm, misty breath seeping into every crack. She caught the scent buried deep in her hair. A season of dampness, heat, and a wildness untamed. In that instant, the air quivered as if stroked by fine, sharp nails. Wildness untamed. Okay, that's creepy. That's what I see. Star of the day, congratulations, 2212. Obsession with collecting strange items. Oh, he's gonna be our new best friend. Do I wanna keep creeping around? Ew, there's a tooth, there's hair. We really are eating dead bodies. Look, these are nails. We really are eating trash, dude. Dude, I wanna puke. Look at this panel. It's a map of the entire building. Hi, Shiver! Welcome back! Glad you survived. See, between the 3rd and 5th floor, there's a floor with no label, but the light's on. 3rd and 5th floor, yes. Now that you say it, I don't think the elevator has a button for the 4th floor. What if the elevator can actually reach that floor? Can you sneak into the elevator and check for me? I'll stay here and jot down the map. Just tell me if you find anything. Has to do with the code. Do I have to sneak? Do I have to sneak? I'm gonna sneak, I'm scared. I don't think he's here. Huh? Blood etched into the ground, fresh and old, nothing can hide. We all float down here. Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh shit! Run! Oh my god, I popped the balloons. Where'd the item go? Where's the numbers? Oh my god, I didn't write down the numbers. Guys, I didn't write down the numbers. Somebody, what's the numbers? What's the numbers? Is there a thingy in the Discord too late to respond to? Wait, what thingy in the Discord? The thing I pinged you for? For when you came back? No, it's not too late. I can DM you the details. 7-9 something something, I don't know. 6-7, no! 7-9. Oh my god, I have to go back! I have to go back! I have to go remember it! I thought I took the item. Puzzle games sound good right now. Yeah, I think you would like it. The demo was really good. The playtest is really good. It was pretty fleshed out. I played it already. Okay, where was it? Nope, not this one. This one. No, not the smut. It's the blue letter. 7/16/24/32. See, why didn't we just take this? Okay, write it down, write it down. I guess in a way Clyde was closer because at least he got the 7 and the 6, but he put it as 6-7. Okay. Alright. We got it, we got it. Run, run, run. Run, run, run! Because apparently the thing's not here anymore. But yeah, anyone who's just tuning in, we were doing a co-streaming showcase for Dames for Games, and the showcase was so funny to me because the first few games they showed us were not anything like sweet and cozy. They were brutal and bizarre, and this was one of the first titles that they showed. The gap moe was strong. Okay, 7, 16, 24, 32. Okay, thank you guys. Found the elevator control for the 4th floor. It's locked. The button won't respond. Maybe Elaine knows how to bypass it. Now I gotta go back for her. I'll come back to... Is that farther away? Was that potted plant farther away than before? That one's also far. Wait, were they always like that? God, can we step any quieter? So, found anything yet? Hidden control. Found a button to the 4th floor. Look at you, Sherlock! Don't celebrate just yet. It's locked behind a glass and needs 2 keys to access. A clue's a clue. We'll figure something out. Here, take this. I'm sorry, what in the baby head? This is just a map. Okay, great. Map. Eyeballs? How is this supposed to help me if you're just drawing eyeballs? Oh, wait, that's the 4th floor. That's secret. Canteen. Trash room. Hall. Folks will start waking up. So run away, run away. Run, run, hide. I see numbers. Oh. Oh. It's a brave new world out here. Is that her girlfriend? I don't think this is Elaine. How did we end up back in our room? Who took my slippers off? The camera. Touch, 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 touch. What is hope to you? Wow! That was pretty good. That was pretty damn good. Kind of creepy. Kind of really creepy. Kind of really unsettling. Hey, Viv! Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. I hope you guys had a good stream, whatever it was you were doing. Let me see. You guys were doing Terraria. I hope you guys built a lot of stuff. Welcome in, Raiders. We actually just came into the end of this demo, which was a very unsettling piece of horror. It's a point and click. It's all hand drawn, very well, by the way, might I add. But it revolves around cults. It revolves around some kind of neural network. And this high rise of people are all connected to the same network. So it's very creepy, it's very unsettling, it's very morally questioning. But yeah, welcome in. For anyone who is planning to stick around, we do have one more demo planned for today. We are going to be showcasing games from today's showcase. We were co-streaming for Dames for Games, and we played through, so far, 2 demos from the games that they highlighted in today's showcase. But if you guys want a full listing of their Steam banner and even more games made by women, because we love supporting women, you can use !D4, the number 4, G. !D4G. But yeah, if you're planning to stick around and you're new around here, my name is Charmaine Ming. I'm a variety indie-focused streamer, and we are playing some indie games. But yeah, a lot of what I do revolves around the indie gaming scene, including showcases like today, including doing some marathons and playing even more demos. But yeah. There are thousands thousands of listings in the Women's Day sale banner, and it's going to be around for about a week. But yeah, I think the next game is going to be our Yuri game. It's going to be our girl-on-girl game. We are going to be playing a game called Crimson Tail next. But before we actually move on to that, let's talk about this game, Name of the Will. Again, very good storytelling, very unsettling. The reason I picked this game was because the trailer itself gave me the creeps. And when something evokes an emotion from you so strongly, you kind of have to try it out. You kind of have to give it a chance, right? Horror is not my genre of choice, but it was easy enough. It had ease of access, right? Because it's just a point-of-click game. It was easy enough for me to get into, to you know, give it a shot. But yeah, the storytelling, very good. The art, the immersion, the ambiance, so good. A couple of critiques I do have, though, is number one, they have no tutorial access. Hey, hello, welcome in. Oh my god. Even more raiders. Welcome in, Drac. Welcome in, and thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in, Drac. Welcome in, raiders. I hope you guys had a good stream. Were you also playing with Viv? Were you also playing Terraria with Viv? Is this a raid? A mass raid? Yeah. Okay, that makes sense. I hope you guys had a good stream. We are just talking about Name of the Will, which is the demo we just finished, actually. But yeah, if you guys are new around here and plan to stick around, my name is Charmaine. I'm a variety indie-focused streamer, and we are playing indie games today to celebrate Women's Day. We were doing a co-stream of Dames for Games today. And so we're highlighting 3 demos that were shown in the showcase. But if you want the full listing of today's showcase games, you can use !D4G. That's the number 4, D4G, in order to get the Steam banner listing. But yeah, we were just giving some constructive criticism on Name of Will, which is a very unsettling demo, very scary. I love the glitchy effects. There were warnings. There are a multitude of warnings before and even in the Steam listing itself, which I greatly appreciate. I greatly appreciate when they're consistent in their warnings. So we knew that coming into the game, it was going to be an immoral game. It was going to question your morality. We knew coming into it there was going to be photosensitivity warnings, a lot of sign of bullying and peer pressure. It's not for the faint of heart. Like, I know people say that to like stave you off of games that are super scary, but this is not for the mentally unstable, I want to say. Like, if you are suffering through great deals of trauma or suffering through depression yourself, you maybe don't want to play this, because it is really unnerving. The amount of detail that they put into this character, that the dev put into these characters, and I believe it's a solo dev who did all of this. They put great deal and care into not just the character questioning everything, but even how the NPCs act around you, because they will stop everything, stare at you. They will do the most bizarre movements and behaviors around you. It is a cult mentality. It is a bit heavy. Yeah, it is a bit heavy. In terms of gameplay, it's just a point and click. It is a point and click. There are light investigative puzzle games that you want to do. But so far, the little tidbit that I have played, very good, very solid. When you came in, I was going over like the little bits of critique that I had. But yeah, that was just a quick overview of all the things that I found really good about the game. There was also voice acting partway through. So for the 2 main protagonists, there were voice acting, which I do wish if they were going to have voice acting, that it was consistent and for every character. But I can understand, being an indie gaming studio, being an indie game dev, that you might not have the funds to do so, and so the 2 main protagonists having their meetings, having their voice actors, I still do greatly appreciate that. It also gives you kind of this divide between who the 2 irregulars are in this cult. So that would be a really good and easy way to figure out, like, who's questioning reality right now. Is it the people who has voice actors? Yes, that's an easy yes, right? Hello, oh my god. Oh my god, even more! Welcome in, Terrariers! What? Hold on. That sounds wrong. Terrariers? What do you call Terraria players? Terraria players? Just Terraria players. Whatever. Hey, Awoken! Welcome in! Gang is all here now. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, welcome in. I was just giving some criticisms and constructive criticisms and compliments to this game. Man, I can't speak. But welcome in. I hope you guys had a good stream day. I hope you guys had fun playing together. And if you guys plan to stick around, if you're new around here, my name is Charmaine. I'm a variety indie focused streamer, and we're playing indie games today in celebration of Women's Month. We did a co-stream for today for games, and we're playing some games after the showcase to highlight some of them, you know. But if you want the full listing of the Steam banner, you can use !D for G. Thank you, Clyde. Thank you, Clyde. And there are thousands of listings, even outside of the showcase, because they are working together with an association called Wings that has pulled many, many, many other female indie devs into the Steam banner in celebration for Women's Month. So yeah, make sure to check out all those games. There are thousands upon thousands of listings. A lot of them have demos, and I want to say at least half of them are already fully released, but with updates. So yeah, check them out. Going back to our critique, going back to our little critiques. Oh my god, I keep getting derailed, but going back to our little critiques. I felt like the tutorials were lacking. They went by so fast, and there was no way to go back and see what they wanted us to do. All of the tutorials were auto-scrolled, auto-skipped. We couldn't control when we finished reading or not. And so I would encourage the dev to like have it stick around just a little bit longer, you know, or at least until we click the button that it wants us to click or go to the location that it wants us to go. Or even, you know, having it recede and then come back if we hover over the location. That would also be very useful. What else? Even the sections where we were in the education department in the classrooms, those were all autoed sections as well. So we had no control over when we clicked past those sections, which I think is good and bad. Good because it lends to the immersion of the world. Like, we're not really paying attention to it. And I don't think anyone wants to sit here and actually read all their hymns and hallelujahs about the benevolent father and hope, their skewed version of hope. Because it is very skewed. The one way that they find enlightenment in hope is through suicide. And so somebody died while we were in one of our lessons. For example, they jumped off the roof and everyone was praising the death. Everyone was saying like, wow, I can't believe that the benevolent father allowed for them to reach ascension and things like that. So they were alluding very much to being able to escape as their hope. And that's one of the reasons why this is such a heavy game with such heavy topics. But yeah, they have a very skewed view on what hope is. But I love this idea of, you know, us going against the grain. Not really going against the grain, but like going against the grain. We have 7 chances to basically fuck up. So if we're caught 7 times going against the grain, fighting back or rebelling against the cult in any way, then that's when the game over is, which is very generous in my opinion. That seems like this would be a very long game in that case. But yeah, I'm very intrigued. This was about this actually wasn't very long of a demo, about an hour long, maybe less than, because I got sidetracked welcoming in all the raiders. So I want to say this is about 45 minutes, like the last game we played, 45 minutes to an hour. And again, mostly point and click controls, although we did find some quick hotkeys, very easy quick hotkeys actually. Which I, again, encourage the dev to include in their settings tab. Give us a list of those controls somewhere, because we did find out through trial and error that tab also opens up our menu. I wish that WASD or even the arrow keys acted as alternative ways for us to move around in the game, but again, it is a point and click game, and so I also understand the need to like have it be mouse primary controls. So yeah, there is that. If there are alternative keys, let the player know, you know, instead of just having us rely on the prompts that are given to us and then, you know, letting us click everywhere to try to figure things out. But yeah, this was a good one, in my opinion. Again, it was very unsettling. It was as unsettling as it was in the trailer, and I'm really happy for that. God, it was disgusting. We went down to the basement, and we saw that they were eating rotten food, basically. It made me want to vomit. It made me feel very visceral emotions, and I think that's a very big highlight of the game. So I think the dev did a great job in that regard. But I'm gonna go ahead and exit. We're gonna enter the void now, and we are gonna move on to our final game for today, which is Crimson Tail. Now, Crimson Tail is going to be a game that is extremely out of my usual niche, and so you're gonna have to forgive me if I'm just really, really bad at it. But demos, in my opinion, are just a fantastic way to try games that are not necessarily games you normally play. So let's see. Let's hope that I don't accidentally crash the stream again. Now, since we are... Oh, there's no persistent audio. Sad. Since we are switching games here, please let me know if I need to adjust the volume. Let me know if I need to lower it, raise it, whatever. We are also going into all of these games blind because we just picked them out from the showcase. So I will be going through the Steam listing very quickly with us before we actually click in. Now, again, there is no persistent audio, so we're not going to hear anything while I am clicked into Steam. I'm also going to make sure to change category. For any of the raiders, by the way, I don't know if I said it. I was so distracted. If you guys need to raid and run, you are more than welcome to do so. You don't have to stick around or whatever. If you need to go take care of yourselves, if you need to eat, if you need to sleep, please do. I'll be here. I'll be here entertaining your communities. Thank you so much for the raid. Viv, Awoken, and Jack, thank you guys. All right, let's open this Steam page. Crimson Tail. Crimson Tail is a short first-person narrative puzzle game where Elizabeth uses blood magic and vampire powers to defy the oppressive nobility. Avoid sunlight, travel through time, and hunt the Golden Guard to end their reign. We were told in the showcase that this was lesbianic. So, in the interest of fulfilling my audience's need for a Yuri game, this is what we'll be playing. So we play as a vampire. We are trying to avenge the death of our loved one. Let's go ahead and scroll down. Actually, release date for this, yet to be announced. It is coming soon, but no tentative release date. It was developed by Thruster Games and published by Jandu Soft. Let's see, let's scroll down. We do have a mature content warning here. Game contains themes of oppression, suicide, murder. There is blood, there are corpses, acts of violence is present in this game. Gorgeous, beautiful. But yeah, I was so thrown off because they have a 2D cinematic, but it is a 3D game. So I was very surprised by this. It didn't immediately strike me as a vampire game, and I don't know why. I thought it had to deal with witches. But let me go ahead and click in. Again, let me know if I need to adjust the volume. We got crow sounds. We got crows. Let's go into options. FOV. I'm going to leave everything right now at... No. Okay. Audios like that. Even here, even when we go into the in-game settings, there's no persistent audio. That's a choice. Frame rate is already limited. Thank you. Head bobbing. I'm gonna turn head bobbing off because I do know that some people can get motion sickness from that. So I'll try to avoid doing that as much as possible. And especially for me, I have a swivel head. If you don't know what that means, it means I basically look at everything. So the head bobbing is not going to help. Let's go back. Show controls ink, please. Please. I'm bad at everything. Okay. Game looks similar to something I know. I'd be getting dizzy at games. Man, I'm gonna make you dizzy regardless if there's head bobbing or not. I apologize. Anyway, the crow seems really loud. He seems okay, decent. I'm gonna hit new game. You didn't have to get loud like that. I was okay with you being okay. You didn't have to be extra like that.
Tyranny of the nobility.
I got voice acting.
The cruelty of the Church of the Holy Light seemed to be unparalleled, plunging the village of Norlas in the deepest sorrow. What began as a prosperous and joyful village eventually turned into a place of sadness.
They were
and
innocents.
misfortune. Taxes were raised for no reason, and home inspections increased daily. The obsession of searching for pagan propaganda or for any sign of esoteric practices always ended with the execution of a woman. Falsely accused of witchcraft, tired of being fearful victims in this massacre.
Now I know why I thought it was about witches.
Began to organize. Eventually, they formed an uplifting alliance. The Resistance. Among many voices, the one that resonated the most was that of Christy. A young villager with a fierce and indomitable spirit, tired of watching her sisters die. She organized various strikes at strategic points. But a new and more fearsome enemy joined the witch hunt. The Sacred Guard, led by the Golden Guard, crushed most of the attacks. They captured several saboteurs and sentenced them to death by burning, including their leader, Christy. Christy. My beloved Christy. A week later, the Sacred
That's her
Guard
girlfriend.
continues to mercilessly execute women. The village remains terrified. And I burn with rage for not being able to bring her back. My name is Elizabeth, and I will finish what she started.
Fart sound.
Means revealing to the world that I am a vampire. For Christy! For us. I am so sorry you can't be here with us. I will finish what you started. I promise.
Okay. Oh, thank God I have all travel to the past. Is this their first indie game as a solo dev? I don't know, actually. Let me see. Let's check. Thruster game. It is. It looks like it is. It is their first game. Okay. This looks way too good for a first time dev. Oh! We got some loading in here. Let's read. Legends about the Forests. It's Christie's favorite book. She underlined this part. It is said that some flowers, such as foxglove, lilies, or navelwort, possess magical abilities. Some of them can heal, while others help with stomach issues. However, the true power of these flowers is not related to medicine. With the nectar of some, love potions can be created to enchant a person. With the petals of others, invisibility can be achieved. Thanks to the roots of certain specific flowers, one can even bring someone back to life. New note added to your diary. Why is it still glowing? Christy Sunderland. Who's buried with her? Are these your parents? Hello, sir, ma'am. I am here to marry your daughter when I bring her back to life. I hope I have your blessing. Hello, sir, ma'am. Mother, father, I'm here to marry your daughter and get your blessing for when I bring her back to life. Okay, thanks. I'm gonna take your silence as you have my blessing. Okay. Alright, something keeps singing to me, so I'm gonna go to it. What's singing to me?
Christie's struggle, along with the others, will be meaningless if I don't eliminate the biggest threat in this town. The Golden Guard.
Okay, we do that. Dear Diary, Who is scattering their papers willy-nilly out and about in these decrepit crypts? I've been talking to the girls, and we all agree on one thing. This situation has to stop. Obviously, it won't stop on its own, so we have to take action ourselves. The men in the village only care when their daughters or wives are murdered. The rest of us don't matter. We never have, and this cannot go on. We will organize, protect ourselves, and stop these killers. Hi, Gimme! Okay, I am gonna turn sensitivity down a little bit, because it's really slidey for me. Camera sensitivity. I don't know how much that is, but I'm gonna assume this is good. That feels the same. Okay. Is there another sensitivity slider? Yoink! That seems really slow now. Just a little bit. Okay, what's singing to me now? The sun's out. I don't think we want our buns out. Oh god, it's loading. To all the fighters, thank you to Christy and the other women for fighting against the oppression of this town. We thank women out here! I wish we had followed you from the beginning, but our privileges blinded us. I think this is gonna be my last night here. I'm not leaving in peace. I had to test it. I had to test it. I'm sorry. Oh, but that's the only way to go. What did you expect? I thought maybe it would give us a little bit of a chance to run, but it didn't. It was just instantaneous. Oh, you're a person. I'm gonna... hold on. I don't want to talk to you yet. Excuse me. There are notes. Just get an umbrella, right? Where's my hood? Where's my parasol? By order of the Church of the Holy Light, a new batch of posters must be made and distributed throughout the village immediately. The young woman named Elizabeth is wanted for aberration of nature and has been seen several times near the library. With our strength and faith, they will all soon be purified in hell. Solomon Dukin, priest of the church. Grab and drop and throw. Proclaimed curfew. Anything else? Any more secrets? Any more lore? Holy water? Holy water pile. I have to be really careful. Holy water can kill me, and that makes humans quite dangerous. Touch it. Touch it! If you tell me it's gonna kill you, I need to see. I need to watch it for science. Gulp it down. Okay, let's go talk to this person who's dying. He's being prayed over. Hello.
Oh Lord, have mercy on our souls.
Oh, whoops. I didn't even get that close. What about this? Will this kill me? This doesn't kill me. Okay, well. Goodbye. I don't think we want to be outside.
The sun is out. Ugh, I'd better be careful.
If we crouch, the sun won't see us. Invoke travel to past possessed corpse. Invoke travel to... what's happening? Uh-huh. Lord Devo- Oh, never mind. They're
Repairing
talking.
a windmill in the middle of the night. Damn holy church. I'm sick of this witch hunt.
I'm sick of you!
Women being chased. Revolts against the church. And who pays the price? The carpenter. It's not fair. First they destroyed the windows, then the bridge, and now...
Did you just cut yourself off for no reason?
Let's find my hammer.
I really thought the
Hear
man
that,
was gonna
windmill?
trip. Trip and die. Ew, look at his hands. Look at his nubs. Look at our nubs. But yeah, not a showcase for solo devs.
There must be a way to repair the windmill.
Showcase for women-led games, yes. To the carpenter. After the death of the priest of the Holy Church, Solomon Duncan, now the windmill has been sabotaged. Wait. Solomon Duncan. Sorry, I thought... Because of how I read it, me personally, I'm the problem. I thought the windmill was named Solomon Duncan. I'm like, that's not right. That was the name of a person. We know Duncan. The lever that activates it is broken, and they have blocked its blade. We want you to fix them tonight so we can continue with our holy task of wheat production. That's a holy task for you? It's urgent. Postpone any other tasks you may have. Watch out. There are troublemakers who oppose our fight against witches. Edward Windsor, Duke of Norlaus. I see a person over there. Are you still praying over body? Oh wait, we're in the past. Wait, huh? Hello, I want to grab. I was told I can grab things, but I can't grab this. Hello? Clang clang. Oh god. Don't cough in my ear, bro. Holy water. Gulp it. Oh, I didn't see this before. Alright, let's go outside. Some tools. Must fix. Must repair. Use. Look at me, so useful. I don't even need a rope and shit. I could just do. Hello? I'm stuck. Oh no. Ladder is my greatest weakness. Go all the way up, please. Please. I can't jump off the ladder for whatever reason. I'm not meant to go up there for whatever reason. I don't think this is fixing it. I think it's broken. Telekinesis it. I'm gonna go down now. I don't have my hammer anymore. Oh! Give me that. I can't take it. Now this is a puzzle game, but like you gave me... that's weird. That's odd. Oh. Invoke, travel to pass, restore object. Restore? Restore? Oh, because I lost the crate. Thanks. I don't trust myself to... I've already lost the platform because I'm blind. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, I guess I'm jumping with you. Alley-oop. There we go. Then what? Put it down? Put it down? God, I put it down with such gusto. Put it down gently. Oh, there's a drop button. I need you again. Maybe not. Maybe... Oh, I'm so good at puzzles. Don't hit me. I'm leaving. Taking my box with me. Okay, now I do it. Hey, who threw my box out here? I did. Oh, oh shit!
What have you done?
He was going to discover us.
And that's how the carpenter died. Got socked in the face. And that's all it took.
Okay, I can cross over hiding in the shadows of the windmill now.
Okay. Wait, but is there anything else back here? Any lore? There's a pail. We made a pact with the witches to enchant the village's water so that no one would discover we were vampires, unless you revealed the truth to them as I did with Christy. If I hadn't set her free, would she still be alive? See, we got more lore, guys. Haunted her neighbors. Oh, and here's the other people they're still hunting down. Okay, this is locked. Okay, good. Now we have an objective, is to find the key to that... Now what? Now where do I go? What's ringing at me? Oh, do I want to go in the windmill? Hold. I think I want to go in the windmill. There's a chime. There's no ladder! Who took my ladder? I don't think I want to go in here. Invoke telekinesis. Okay. Oh, there's the key. Look at me. Using my eyes. Is this key?
My head. Ugh, something is wrong.
We need blood.
I'm running out of strength.
Oh my god, why did we telekinesis?
I have to carry on, no matter what. This road will take me to the bridge, and there I can cross the wall.
Okay. Are you sure you don't want to drink blood? I know a guy. I like how descriptive everything is, too. Like, how did we know that that led to that? Oh, no. The gate to the bridge. Dear Diary, we found out that the merchant from Red Coal comes to town only at night. Some of us has set up watch to ambush him. We don't want to harm any innocent person, but thanks to that mineral, the nobility is gaining more and more power. We must stop any benefit the nobility and the church can gain, whatever the cost. Jump. Glad we could get a tutorial on jumping.
I have to find a way to cross over without being noticed.
Oh,
I should tread lightly. Any noise could alert them.
What counts as any leaves? That random ass leaf pile? Who did their due diligence and made a fucking leaf pile in the middle of my path? Ooh, herbs. The ugliest flower. Wow. That's how Christy called it. It's a tradition in this town for the bride to wear it until her wedding day. That's why she hated it. It reminded her that women have no choice. Oh, true. She's my wife, not theirs. Okay, keep going this way. Amelia R's husband. I don't think that's supposed to say haunted. Wait, haunted? Amelia R's husband. Have you seen this? I guess haunted doesn't seem like the right word. Cursed, maybe. Haunted sounds bizarre. Also, there's witch that they burned. Haunted her neighbors. Okay. Invoke Empire into. Okay, Vampire Instinct. Oh, I see. I can't move when I'm invoking. I've forgotten. There were no more foots. There were no more feet. Is it safe now? No, it's not safe! Also, there's sunlight. Don't tell me that this little... Hold on, they're hands. Don't tell me this little thingy can protect me, because I don't think so. No siree. Where are we going? Up? Feet? Hands? Telekinesis. What'd that do? Secured it? I guess it secured it. Ooh, look at those. Look at all that. God, look at that water. It's fucking loud. Telekinesis this. Oh shit, I missed. Maybe I should have done something different. Travel to the past, bring it back. No wonder we're weak as fuck, cause I don't know how to fucking aim. Fuck! No, there's it's not me, it's not me, it's not me. Well, I know the feetsies go here. That's quite obvious! Come back. I can't hold it though. Is there something else I can hold? Oh, I can rebuild. Because I'm a carpenter. Very, very clearly a carpenter. Okay. Let's do this again. There we go. Perfect. Don't do that. Ah! Fucking shit. Fuck. God damn it. Notes. Dear Diary. The merchant name is Elizabeth. You know, I wasn't a fan of there being no persistent audio when we were reading the notes earlier, but now that we have this waterfall, I'm so thankful that the noise cuts out. I need to hydrate. Dear Diary, the merchant name is Elizabeth. She comes from Bloompire, a village a few days from here. Last night we tried to ambush her under the cover of darkness, but she detected us instantly. We explained the situation we're living through in Norlaus, and her expression changed. She has decided to help us. She'll infiltrate and observe the routes the guards take. We talked all night until dawn. She promised she would return. Is this us? Are we Elizabeth? Is there more secrets back here? Is a tough material installed in our castle windows to prevent sunlight from killing us. Appears near the ancient vampires. It's strange to find it here. Well, maybe there's some ancient vampires around here. Ooh. Oh no. They're giving me freedom to just walk around. I don't know where to go. Of course I'm gonna go down into the snarky depths. Snarky depths? Dark depths. Oh, maybe not so dark. Maybe there wasn't anything here. Ooh. Telekinesis. Can we just jump? There we go. That was very funny.
Another guard blocking the way.
Where?
Should I knock him out or just distract him?
I didn't even see him. Well, I guess this was the way we were supposed to go. What shall I knock him out with? Maybe that broken ladder. Come here. Knock his ass out. Well, I can't get it anymore. I missed. Let's see. Something on top, maybe? There's a... That was pathetic. Did you hear him? He went, Man has a helmet and everything. And he gets done in by a wooden plank. Anything in here? Hello? Any vampires hiding? Hello? Ooh. That looks like a place we should probably most definitely go. So I'm gonna go over here first. Oh, sorry. That's not a guard. That's just a bust. Hey, how you doing? Anybody? Ooh. Can I fix this? Ooh. I do like this mechanic. It's very cool. Oh, I don't know the code. Oh, shit. Vampire. Instinct. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me. Show me the numbers. Show me the numbers. Fine, don't show me the numbers. Oh, there's a note! To Trump! Man's name was Trump, even. Please, I'm writing this letter on paper so you don't forget. You have only one job. Just store all the torches inside the warehouse cell so those girls can't burn anything else. As for the secret code to the gate, I made it super easy for you. You just need to count each object in the room. First, boots. Second, helmets. Third, gloves. I have recommended you for the position. Don't fail me. Boots, helmets, gloves. Boots. 1. Wait, hold on. We got a telekinesis to see if we can open anything. Because we don't use our hands for anything, apparently. It's just too hard. What else can we open, potentially? Nothing else. You know, we could just telekinesis this door. But anyway, boots, helmet, gloves. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 boots? 5 boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5. Anything under here? Oh my god, there's 6 boots. I was gonna say, but not in a pair? 6, 5, and then gloves. Hold, I have to go on top, please. Hold, I need it. 1, 2, 3. 3 gloves? I can't see in the... Oh, I could actually just use my hands. Okay, 6, 5, 3. Five. Open. Oh shit. No, oh crap. No. No. Wait, it was probably wrong then. Is it 5, 6, 3? Open. How do I open? Shit. I'm wrong. I don't know how to count. Maybe it's... Oh, I scared myself with that. Okay, hold on. Maybe, hold on. Is there a glove hiding behind? Or under? No, okay, no. 1. Wait. Wait. Boots, helmet, gloves. Boots, helmet, gloves. Boots, 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Okay, there's none behind me. 4. 5, 6. Oh, I didn't count those gloves, that's why. The one on this. Wait, it's just 6, 5, 5 then. 6. 5, 5. There we go. There we go. See, I don't know how to use my eyes. I'm too short. Look how tall this is. Tell me you would have noticed those gloves right here on this banister. No. You wouldn't have noticed that. Okay. Torches. Oh, I'm so sorry. I so daintily took this torch. And for what? I can't even... Wait, can I... Fire? Will it go out? Can I light this on fire? This looks like a thing that should be on fire.
All that's left is finding some red coal to start the boiler.
Oh my god, I'm so smart. Look at me using my big ass brain. Hello, do you have coal? No. Unless... I could take a box. Why? Why do I want to take... also, I can't help but notice... Whoa, what is that? Travel to past. Show me what this is from. I can't help but notice that they are avoiding avidly using yellow paint for everything, which is hilarious to me. Don't want to jump up? Is that the thing? I don't think that's the case. Where do we want this box then? Why would we take a box? Why would we need a box? I wish we could have this box not directly in our face. Okay. I think all we get here is the torch. I think we just go down into the mines now. That makes the most logical sense. I don't know why we want this box though. But also I want to see what's behind these doors. Never mind. It's too big. Who made these doors? Or what giant? I wouldn't have noticed because of depth perception. See, at least I can play him just being short. I don't know about all that. I don't know about depth perception. I'm gonna keep this box with me. Hopefully. Maybe I should have brought a torch with me. Any secrets? No. Any mining picks? Ooh, lantern. Oh. Invoke travel to pass, restore object. Hello? Object? Hello, object? Object? I don't see an object I need to take. It's leading me astray. Do you guys see anything? All I see is black. Okay. Moving on. Hello? Nope. That's not good. Telekinesis. Oh, it closed it. Oh, nice. And then we just pull this. Or push that. I'm assuming this is the thing. Red coal. This coal has a lot of different uses. One, as a fuel. Ooh, we can light the fire. Ooh. 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 The tower. Tarot cards. For humans, the tower is a punishment. It represents the Tower of Babel being destroyed by a divine force. The meaning that humans interpret is one of chaos, bad omens, and terror. The reading that magical creatures give to this arcana is different. When something is destroyed, when something falls, it is for the best. It is a new opportunity to create, to rise again. Ooh, ooh. Wait, my box! Wait, does this just take me around? My box! My box, it has purpose. Box. I think it just takes me around. Got real laggy. It's freaking rocks. Those rock assets, man. We're gonna... I can't do shit with that. But at least you left my box alone. I'm pretty sure it just takes me back around. And because I can't visualize in my head, I'm like, ooh, new area. Surely this is a new area. It looks like a new area. Where can I put my box better? None of this is solid. None of this is solid foundation. I need another box, guys. I need another box. Or a barrel. Or I go up here. Ooh, or I climb this. Oh, thank you. I need. Instinct. A nail. There's feet. I think that's legitimately it. I'm just trying to break the game. I'm like, where else can I go? Out of bounds? Okay. Take my box. Okay. Yeah, there's something there. There's something there. Definitely something there. I don't know what you want me to restore. Oh, wait, this? Oh, my doggo is here. Oh, that! Oh my god, I'm so unawares. Oh, my box. Oh. Well, okay. Up the elevator we go, because the stairs are broken. Oh, we have the windmill. Oh. We're not dead. That's not the windmill. It's just a plank of wood. Okay. Okay. He's still out. Tromp. Door! Bad door. Door bad. Ooh, can I possess him? Possess. I guess he's not dead, so... Wait. Is it travel to the past or vampire instinct? No. I think it was travel to the past. I got it right. What's happening here? Oh! This open. Is this safe? Oh, it is safe. This is just the boiler room. Yeah. Okay. Well, how am I supposed to... Oh my god, what if I was supposed to hold the box over my head? What do I do now? Where'd I get that box? Over here? Come back, box. Maybe I hold box over my head to protect me against sunlight. Hi, Clyde.
Hello.
I don't think that's how it works. Can I strip him naked and take his helmet?
Whoa.
Yeah.
This was a family stream.
This is about love. This is about supporting women when they don't want to go out into the sun.
Yeah, but you're talking about stripping somebody naked.
Yeah. I just want his helmet. Maybe his cape. To protect the rest of me.
Nice, Irvin.
I'm gonna die. How do I sleep? How do I rest for the night?
Can you go out into the sun?
No, I'll die. Okay, there's a thingy
Well, then
that
you
I
have
can
to lurk in
follow.
the shadows.
I know, gotta lurk in the shadows, but I can't. Look, okay, there's feetsies.
Doesn't look like you're lurking in the shadows.
Feetsies.
For fruit?
Feet. This is just going back to the mine, though. There's a hand over there. Wait.
We should go back to the mine then. They say it's a terrible thing to waste.
I'm gonna die out there. But this is where I came from, so it doesn't make sense for me to go back. There must be something I can take. Hide in the box of the shadow. Ooh, I died. At least they auto-saved me here. What the hell?
Sorry, you're supposed to be a vampire, not a dampire.
I'm just a girl. Waits the sunlight. Carry the box and hide behind the shadow. That's what I tried. But it doesn't let me. Oops. Come back! Come back, box!
Is there another box you could hide behind?
No, this is the only box.
Stack the boxes on top of each other, maybe?
Yeah, I can't touch this. I can't touch that. It's instantaneous. I'm supposed to use this box for something. I know it. I know it. Come here, box. Let's go back in the boiler room. Let's go back in the boiler room. So now that this is working, it must mean something.
You gotta jump up there.
Oh, wait! That's open. Guys, this is open. Guys, why don't you tell me? Guys, we can go in the vents. Oh, Kira, what are you doing here? our daughters! Hold on, before I go out there. Nothing. Nada. Okay. Oh, good. We're in the shade. Perfect. Nothing I can grab there. Ooh, telekinesis. Telekinesis. Dear Diary, Elizabeth has come to our village more times than we expected. She's a great ally. And we've been able to develop a plan to take the church. The next step is the notary's office. Elizabeth said it's a complicated place to access because it's swarming with guards. We'll need to create a distraction big enough. Tonight, we stayed up talking alone about books and flowers. It's been so long since I felt this good with someone. This is our lady love. She's writing about us. This is the moment she fell in love with me. Wanted for abomination. Their innocence. Okay. What did I get, by the way? Oh, a handle. Oh, it goes right here. Oh, fix that. Another torch. Oh, thank you. Nice, cool. What if we lit the ivy on fire? No? I hear whispering? Don't like it? Oh, there's a dead person! Hold on. This is important. How'd you die? Did someone clock you too? So far, the game plays really smoothly. I love the controls. I love the— No! I want to know how she died! Damn it. Why did I jinx it by offering some insight into how I thought the game played? Why? Anyway, yeah, the game played very smoothly. There were some moments where there was lag because the stuff had to load in, some assets had to load in, which I do think has to be addressed for optimization. Although this does seem to be one continuous world, and it seems like once you load in an asset, it's there forever, giving you the option to backtrack. Although they do close off sections, so you can't backtrack entirely, which is probably for the best, considering probably how lengthy this game is going to be. But it did play very well, especially for someone not familiar with this genre type, where it's first person. First person is important here. First person, and it's stealth, and it's puzzle mechanics, although I do love me a good puzzle. It did play very well. It did, like, I thought I was getting immersed. I loved it. I do wonder if there's going to be even more stealth-heavy sections. We did read a note that alluded to a more guard-heavy area, and so I do wish that we came across that. I do feel like that would really sell the demo well, especially for people who are more familiar with stealth-like games. I do appreciate— and I thought it was very funny, and I pointed it out earlier. I do appreciate that they're using the more subtle tactic of avoiding the yellow paint in favor of something that blends in more well with the surroundings. So in this case, they're using purple paint. And I think that looks a lot more subtle. It's not glaringly obvious that it's something that you need. I think, and I want to very quickly go back into the game without the controls visible, because I do want to know if all of those prompts that we saw over like the elevator door, for example, if that was on because I requested controls to be on, or if that was on for the sake of tutorial. I'm pretty sure this only shows, or this is only relevant in regards to the controls that are here in the corner. But I would like to just double check that. If those prompts were visible primarily for the control aspect, for the tutorial aspect, then I love that. I greatly appreciate that. That makes it very easy.
I will finish what you started.
Okay, Elizabeth. Come on, Elizabeth. I'm trying to skip Elizabeth. I'm trying to talk, Elizabeth. That does very much make it easy to play the game and get into the game. It's a really good tutorial start.
The others will be meaningless if I don't eliminate the biggest threat in this town. The Golden Guard.
That first note, by the way, that we encounter in the crypt, did allude to potion making and herbs and bring someone back to life. And so I do wish, I didn't even see this before. I do wish that we came across those in our gameplay. Also, what the fuck is that shiny thing? What am I finding? Why am I finding things right now? Oh my god, I'm finding collectibles! This one's the sun! The arcana of the sun is known by humans as positive. The sun makes flowers grow, brings light after the fearful darkness of night, and creates happiness in people's hearts. For some magical beings, this arcana only brings misfortune. It is a bad omen for werewolves, an annoyance for mermaids. It is death for vampires. Goes to show how perceptive I am. I think I spent most of my initial playthrough just looking down. Jesus Christ. Okay, yeah, so these prompts are wholly visible. So that's really, really, really good tutorial work on the devs' part.
The sun is out. Ugh, I'd better be careful.
I did appreciate very much the fact that there was a level of hand-holding in terms of learning the mechanics, but in terms of like rewinding certain scenes, bringing boxes back, restoring levers and handles, and opening shack doors, I do love very much how subtle those were made. It wasn't glaringly obvious, and it wasn't at a point where I was frustrated, never knowing where I was. Like, you could tell when things were interactable because they glowed very briefly like this. They highlighted very briefly. They weren't as glaringly obvious as this pale most times. Like, sometimes it was just a handle or something. But something that you could definitely catch in the corner of your eye, right? Something that you could catch in your peripherals and be like, something's over there. I must go. Maybe you might not innately know why you have to go there, but it does force you to go there and make you go there and make you curious about going there and interacting with it in some way, shape, or form. I do love the different abilities. I wish that I could do more with it, honestly, because the possession of corpses, bringing things back from the past, those are so cool. Those are so cool. Again, as someone who isn't familiar with most first-person games, yeah, I thought this was really good. This is a really good game. Yeah. This, I think that's gonna be it. I think that's gonna be it for our demo day post Games for Games showcase. But if you guys were interested in this game, and again, I do wish there was persistent audio. That is always a critique of mine, especially if you're planning to release a game on Steam. Always think about the streamers, even if they're not your main priority, you know, because, man, we want to play your games. We want to play your games. I want to play your games. This is Crimson Tail. I'm gonna go ahead and link it in the chat for everybody who is interested in this demo. Make sure to wishlist all of the games that you were interested from today's showcase, by the way. Not just from today's showcase, but also from the Steam banner that is currently going on. Use !D4G, that is D, the letter 4, and G, in order to get access to the Steam page. You can also see it, I think, on the front page of Steam as well, for the next week or so. There are thousands of listings available. Women-led games, women-led indie teams, women-led publishers and developers, so make sure to support them. We played 3 demos post-showcase, including Crimson Tail. We also played KILLA, K-I-L-L-A, and Name of the Will. I should also relink those. So let me very quickly grab those links. And once again, thank you so much to Dames for Games for allowing me to co-stream the showcase. It was amazing. There were so many cool things about it. So many cool things, including their roundtable discussion, including their widget, which it's an official widget with Twitch. So yeah, very cool, very cool. Okay, here is KILLA, which was the first game. It had a Paper Mario aesthetic, but if it had horror and darker elements to it, it was very cool. It was very, very, very pretty to look at. And then we had Name of the Will, which was just unsettling as hell. Dealt with cult mechanics, dealt with cult activity rather. And yeah, I do encourage you guys to try out all of these games. I'm going to be wishlisting them myself. I think we picked a good solid 3 to play today. And there were even more games that were showcased in the showcase. So yeah, that's it for me. That's it for me. Let's look for somebody to raid out to. I'm gonna go ahead and take us back to the stage so that we have at least some music to play in the background while I'm looking and fiddling on Twitch. And I'm gonna open my raid browser. But again, I apologize for the minute amount of scuff that we had. Ideally, I wouldn't want to have any, but we did, I think, cut this stream in half. Luckily, we cut it perfectly in half between the showcase and the demos. So if you guys missed out on the showcase, I do have the VOD already up. It's on a separate listing. I apologize. I thought I could just download demos willy-nilly and not have it interfere with stream. I was wrong. I was very clearly wrong. But we were able to, again, cleanly separate the showcase and our demo playthrough, which, again, the demos didn't take very long. We're clocking in around 3 hours now for our restarted stream, and it's pretty damn good. I'm gonna have to check the YouTube VOD afterwards, but I'm pretty sure that one did not separate. I'm hoping that it stayed in one solid stream, but we'll see. Let's see. I think we are going to raid out to... There's a lot of people streaming. Man, a lot of people are available on Fridays. Who'da thunk? Who'da thunk? Let's see. I think we'll raid into Dandy, maybe. What is Dandy doing? Dandy is yapping right now. Yeah, I think we'll raid into Dandy. We're gonna be raiding into someone named Dandelion Days VT. They host a lot of collaborative events on their channel. They actually invited me to do a murder mystery style game, but unfortunately I didn't see their DM, and so I missed out on it. I'm really sad about it because it was a carnival theme, and so there were a lot of other VTubers who fit that theme and niche, including other clowns and strongmen type VTubers, which I thought was really cool. She also does D&D days. She holds community days a lot. She's just a very highly community driven VTuber. She is a horse VTuber, if that tickles anybody's fancy. But right now it looks like she's just chatting. She just started up her stream. Don't know what else she's going to be doing. But for anyone who's going to raid out with us, here is my raid message. Make sure to copy and paste that over on Dandy's channel. And for anyone who is watching the VOD or watching over on YouTube who can't raid out with us live, thank you guys so much for tuning in to today's session. As a final reminder before we actually go, you can use the QR code on this left-hand side in order to donate to the Dames for Games charity fundraiser. They are raising game for women to help create more opportunities for women in the gaming space. So if you support your women, make sure to support them through this charity as well. This is going to be a month-long campaign, so if you are, if you're nervous about trying to spend any money this week, there is always until end of the month. Of course, only donate if you are financially in a good place to do so. Always hold yourself at priority. If you can't donate monetarily, then don't. I encourage you guys to look out for yourself first and foremost. Spread the word. That is always free. Spread the word about there being a charity happening for Dames for Games for women in the gaming industry. Spread the word, and that's all we could really hope for, really, is to let other people know that this is actually a thing that we are trying to raise funds for. But yeah, they are going to be holding charity campaigns all month long over on the official channels. I know that a couple of the other co-streamers have signed up for charity campaigns alongside with them, so that is amazing. I will not be doing or participating in their charity efforts only because I have a marathon coming up myself in April, and so I cannot divulge any days this month to extra effort, so I apologize for that. But again, just like how I encourage you guys, if you cannot monetarily provide or donate yourself, I am spreading the word. This is how I'm spreading it. So there we go. The sign won't stop me because I can't read. Absolutely. We don't need to read out here. We don't need to use our eyes. Anyway, let's go ahead and raid out to Dandy. Yeah, if I don't see you guys next week, we're coming back on Tuesday. Wait, Tuesday? Tuesday. Is that my usual? Tuesday? Yes, Tuesday. I don't even know my stream week anymore, bro. This messed me up. If I don't see you guys on Tuesday for Baldur's... No, not Baldur's Gate. Actually, next Tuesday is gonna be Krista Pie's birthday, so we're gonna be playing some party games and celebrating her on Tuesday, 11 a.m. Central as well. If I don't see you guys then, I will see y'all whenever. So goodbye, everybody. Have fun at Dandy's.